Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome to the Hidden Veil. We are playing at 6 o'clock Central Standard Time today. I will be sad to say that next week we won't be able to join with you all today because I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be working with family stuff, but the week afterwards, we will be back again to play the Hidden Veil. Here today we have Lance being played by Aaron Gray, Red being played by Seven, Ardent being played by Guy, Colton being played by Fracturous, Atan being played by Han, Lucan being played by David Navarre, and we have Adis played by our very good friend Hollow. What you are seeing is Little 20, and the ambiance you are listening to is from Sword Coast Soundscapes. We have two artworks done. So far, we have Atan's and Ardent's from this awesome artist named Rinthi. Check their Twitter. It's really cool. Our YouTube, we upload these to YouTube. So if you ever are late to one or you want to rewatch one but the VOD is gone, our YouTube is The Hidden Veil. Simple as that. And our Twitter also, we have a Twitter, if that's even important, is Hidden Veil D&D. D-N-D, the letter N. And I believe that's it. So let's just get right into it. In the last session of The Hidden Veil, the party enjoyed a day in conquest. In the last session, the party known as the Bucket Brigade spent more time in conquest. Of the Bucket Brigade is Lance, played by Aaron Gray, Red, played by Seven, Ardent, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fractures, Atan, played by Han, and Lucarn, played by David Noir, and joining us is Adis, played by Hollow. The party came across the Alpine League at the end of a battle with another strange creature they were hired to fight. The two groups butted heads before parting ways. The Bucket Brigade was directed to the Privado Chantry, where apparently the priest there had clerical abilities. While the Northern Sun Church was barren with only one person there, the other pastor than the other chapel, the Privado Chantry. The Privado Chantry was milling with people, just absolutely filled to the brim. The party was unable to learn anything from the priest, whose name they learned was Simon Pinson. Apparently no one had come across a vampire in Conquest before. Priest Pinson asked the party to keep quiet about the vampire as to not raise any panic. That night, the party enjoyed a nice song of feral fangs from the usually silent Callum, a member of the Alpine League. Almost everyone was there that night. It was a good night. Callum went back to being silent and the party went to bed. In the morning, Red and Ardent went on the morning run and came across Brody in the bushes next to Feral Fangs. They got him up and sobered him up. He thanked them and went on his way. The next morning, Chance found two letters he apparently slept on. This is where we last left off. Atan, you have the same dream every night. Same dream. You are in this wooden hall with blue flames reaching out into the sky where you can choose your flames, switch them, your spells. And at first, when you enter this dream, just before waking, you think it's normal. But at the corner of the room, just on the floor, you notice there's something new, something different. Sitting, as if it was always there, is a exquisitely made, though dusty, hourglass. The sand running to the bottom slowly. And that is all. You poke it, you mess around with it, doesn't give off a heat, it's just a simple hourglass bolted to the floor. You choose your spells, and you wait, and then you see as the sand runs out, that's when you wake up.
Sure.
The entire party can awake. In the parlor is, of course, Samuel, just working the bar, and you also see the Alpine League talking quietly at the side table to the very left. And you also see Adis there, having been gathered there by Red and Ardent just a couple minutes ago. You spend some time getting breakfast and just talking. It's just a normal day. You are resting from the battle from the day before.
Ugh.
And from the table of the Alpine League, you hear one of them call, and of course, it's Olaf. He goes, "Hey, I got a question for you guys."
Here we go.
Huh?
What's
What?
that?
Now, don't get smart with me. I'm asking you because we can't figure it out. What was with all those people that came over the entire group of people that came to Conquest just a couple days ago?
Oh, you mean the refugees?
Well, a refugee is a person who loses their home. So,
Kind of looks among this group, and he goes, "I know what a refugee is.
Oh,
Where were they from?" Where were they from?
check.
I have a really bad memory.
Same.
They were from Lair Hill, I think.
Yeah, that place.
And he kicks the table, and it just shakes, and like the entire room vibrates.
You know people from there?
Shut up. Fuck! And he
Hey.
stands up, and he goes, "Come on."
Okay.
And
That guy needs to take
care
up.
of things really soon. And there's just like an empty kind of pregnant pause, and then Mariska just okay, and she runs off to go find them, and then it's just Sway at the table.
That guy's got to take up, like, meditating or something. He's a little short strung there.
It's a good thing he doesn't want us to help him, with that problem. Last time we met, he made it very clear to never offer our help to them. So, I guess I don't care.
To be fair,
right,
a lot
that's
of
what he
our
wanted.
interactions with them have not been good on either of our parts.
Hey, I was gonna run. I actually would see out everyone here. I would seem to be the only one who care. When I thought he was gonna drown, and I was gonna shoot an arrow, but he got pissed off at me for trying to help him.
I know, that was really weird. I mean,
Care what happens to him? I guess that's what he wants.
I thought you all
Grumble,
were pretty.
grumble.
I thought a lot of you were pretty rude in the way you talked. So
He started it.
you're probably right. I mean, I tried to make it up to him. Gave him a hug.
He did.
He didn't appreciate that either.
Lance kind of giggles.
Need you.
So,
Anyway,
the
I've
plan?
made some tea for everyone if you want.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, I will. Unless, oh, sorry, I didn't go.
Are gonna just keep glancing over his shoulder at Sway, just like I don't know.
Are you being obvious about it?
Trying not to be too obvious.
Roll me, like, stealth.
Dang, that's when I get.
Yeah. I may as well roll perception. GM roll, of course. After a bit of you just glancing, uh, you got a lazy eye, boy? What's going on? She just turns to
Ah.
look at you.
I'll be right back, and I'll go walk over. You you confuse me.
How so?
Seem like you're, I don't know, a decent person or something. And Arden's gonna point to the triquetra symbol and say, but why that?
What are you?
I'm 15.
I'll give you a pass. Just because the god I worship doesn't mean that I do bad things. I could say that you're a horrible person because you worship Atheres. You pick and choose your beliefs. Aseda is a god of fire and destruction, yeah, but I don't choose to believe that. What I find more important is honesty and integrity and loyalty. I don't think you have the moral high ground because your god is apparently the good of our two. Because their theories ain't so peachy keen either. Furious typing.
I I guess that's fair. Okay. And I'm gonna just say okay and just walk back over.
You should, kid,
Eh?
do yourself a favor. Go home. You're gonna get killed out here.
I can't do that. That's That's not up to me. Well, it is, but you know when you have something that you have to do, even if you're not sure yourself, but I don't know. This is where I need to be.
Right. She just goes back to drinking whatever she's drinking.
I'll go rejoin the others.
All right.
Do you know that woman?
No, other than having seen her around here.
Huh. She seems strangely interested in you.
I think it's mutual.
Fair enough.
Strange. I don't know. It's weird.
You raise questions in each other's mind, I think. That's normal. Anyway, I got some stuff I gotta do. I'll be over here.
Yeah, okay.
Red moves into the corner and he takes out that piece of paper that Atan gave him earlier and he looks around for something to write with. How do you make marks on paper? Should have remembered school.
Atan goes through. Hold on, I'm struggling. My brain is not working. Atan goes through his bag and pulls out a quill. No ink, because that stuff's annoying. But he gives Red the quill. Oh crap! Oh my god! Send help! Ow! My poor mouse. Thank you. He says you'll have to find some ink on your own, but you can write with this as long as you've got ink.
Oh. I don't think I've got any ink.
You could also
we
use
can.
charcoal, I think.
What's that?
Charcoal, I think.
Charcoal.
You know,
Yeah, I remember doing that when I was a kid. Drawing on the walls. Paper's probably better.
Well, why don't you ask the wizards? I mean, wizards always have ink, quills, and stuff. Books.
Oh, they need them for important things. I'll just grab some charcoal out of the fireplace here. That'll work.
You're gonna make a mess. You're just gonna make a huge
Yeah,
mess.
It's not really like in chunks, so you just like scoop out what you would think to be charcoal. It's just kind of the black at the bottom of the fireplace.
Try to find the biggest pieces and I gotta write words on paper.
I'll just say, fuck. Roll me a D100. Okay. Sure, I'll let you.
All right. So he sits there painstakingly trying to write little sayings on the paper. And when he gets one written down in big block letters, because he doesn't spell good, he smiles at it, rips the piece off, and puts it in his pouch, and then does another one.
Okay. The paper is like completely stained with ash, but it works.
Excellent. How many little sayings can I write out?
How big? How big do you
I'm
write
trying
it?
to make them as little as possible, but Red really doesn't write very well. So it's like 3 or 4 words on a piece of paper, and then ripping that piece off and putting it in
I
his
will
pouch.
I will say that you just like, it's a normal sized sheet of paper. You just write it like all the way across horizontally, and then you just tear off like like a strip of it. So also
Okay,
you'll be able to make 12
excellent.
strips of this paper.
Red is extremely proud of himself. It probably takes him like 3 hours to do, though.
All
Just
right. Nothing much really happens this day. Jasper comes out. He was sleeping. Jasper will help you with your work. Raskin will come out from his room. Actually, Raskin asks you all if any of you guys have seen Kaylee. None of you have, so he just goes, all right, and goes back to what he is doing.
I will just probably offer him a cup of tea.
I have my own, but thank you.
Alright.
The tea elitist. No.
He snob.
He's a gnome. All right.
I will offer him my middle finger that I'll pull out of my pocket.
Do you actually?
No!
Yeah, it's like, okay.
I probably should be that overt about it, but he thinks about it. He smokes a
All right.
cigarette. Sulks.
And unless there is anything that you guys want to do today, like anything at all, go to talk someone, go start world domination, I don't know. Nothing really will happen this day.
Only what I mentioned in chat about getting like maybe a harness for Hershey. But aside from that, like, yeah. That's
Hold
what
on. What is this about a harness for Hershey?
Okay, well let's just roleplay it. So Lance is smoking a cigarette, and he kind of is looking over at Hershey, and he kind of stands up and walks over, sort of pets her feathers, and says, "You know what, Lucarne? I've been thinking. Remember when we came back from our last trip? There was sort of a lot of stuff to carry. Let's call it stuff, because anyway." I was thinking that maybe Hershey could come along with us on some of our adventures and help carry some stuff for us. Does that sound like a good idea? Could like hook up a cart or something to harness or something like that. She could trail behind her.
Lance, she's not really big enough for something like that. Like,
How big is she again?
She's a small creature, if I am correct.
Yes, yes, and
Like 3 feet tall, 2 feet?
Yeah. Actually, no, it counts as a medium creature.
Really?
Ooh.
See, a medium creature could be ridden by a small creature, feasibly, possibly.
It is. Hershey is about 3.5 feet tall, so.
Okay, so what is Hershey's carrying capacity? If you don't mind answering. Well,
Let me do
you
a figure
can
eight
you can
somewhere.
calculate this, right? If you
Yeah,
know
yeah.
Hershey's strength,
Yeah. I just don't remember how to do it with.
I forget it too, but anyway, maybe we'll factor that in later. But yeah,
It's not big.
well,
Carrying capacity is 5 times strength score with variant encumbrance.
Strength score times 15 in pounds.
is that it?
Yep, that's what it says here.
Regular encumbrance or variant encumbrance?
Uh,
Good point.
Yes.
Good
That
point.
just says your carrying capacity.
Okay, but that is how do I put this?
So
A horse
okay,
can
carrying
carry.
capacity of 5 times strength is encumbered, and then carrying capacity 15 times strength is immobile.
Okay, but think of it this way: like a horse can pull a cart without having to carry the whole weight of what's on the cart.
It's
So
worn.
Yeah,
I
because
would argue-
wheels.
It's worn. Because in my variant encumbrance, you don't count worn stuff. That's the workaround.
Yeah.
Are
Oh,
you
okay,
saying
without
that the
being-
bird is as strong as a horse?
Without being encumbered, Hershey can drag or carry 60 pounds.
Oh, so
That's actually a lot.
Artie
Attic.
could ride Hershey.
For armor,
That might be like more than the kobold, actually. How much can
I think-
Jasper?
I think that's more than I weigh.
Oh, I did not expect all these questions.
ultimately,
Okay, so I'm sorry. I need to write this down.
No,
You
that's what
said
D&D is for.
Hershey can carry 65 pounds?
Just
60.
60.
60. I need to write that down. Okay.
And Jasper can carry 50.
So, how would we be able to figure that out? By okay, all Lance is going to say, you know what? I think we should just talk to Atan about it. He would be able to figure out the logistics if
Lance,
it could work or not.
I'm fine with giving Hershey maybe like a little some
Pouch?
reins
Or back-
with a pouch on it, but
What
I-
about a saddle? What about? I mean, not for me, of course, but for like
no,
like Colton.
no saddles. That
Jasper, do you want? Okay, we don't need a saddle. Jasper, do you want to ride a Hershey?
Really?
I'm not
Alright.
exactly up for it.
I'm just picturing Hershey galloping across a field and Jasper passing out and falling off.
Okay, you're right. I don't think the saddle's gonna work either. You're right. You're right. Maybe just like a small kind of like backpack.
What about a chariot? We could build him a chariot.
Well, would that? I mean, that could work. Maybe.
I was thinking probably a small wagon. Atan speaks up after sitting there quietly
Oh.
pondering.
And do you have some designs drawn up, or do you need? Oh, you don't have the ink, of course.
Tom, not you too.
We
You
should
don't-
buy
No.
guys. We need to buy some ink. This is an emergency situation.
I tried during like the first few days I was here, and it was really expensive.
This charcoal's working pretty good. Red has charcoal covered everywhere.
Jeez.
All things into the dirt.
I just picturing red finger painting with this charcoal, basically.
Not far off.
You might want to take a bath after that.
I'll just stand in the
Oh,
rain.
that's right. Okay.
that's fair.
Was it a Todd who said that I stink? I think it was.
Yeah.
Yesterday. So
Yeah, it was.
I need to go to the bathhouse. Yeah, that's one of the things I need to do today. So here, anyone want to come and join me? Ray, do you want to come to the bathhouse?
I should probably do that. Yeah, their stuff gets everywhere.
Anyone else want to join us?
Probably not a bad idea.
I would probably follow
Yes, actually.
just to
God,
see if
I-
they have.
I didn't
Uh,
expect the whole party.
Doing the
Okay.
bathhouse.
Atan is not going
now?
to. Atan is not going to. He's gonna be trying to come up with a design for a wagon instead of a satchel because like wheels are much better in terms of carrying stuff.
Jasper just goes, "What's a bathhouse?"
I am also curious.
Jasper, you need to help Tan with her work, right? You're her his assistant, so
Sorry.
you're his assistant. So
I think a bathhouse is something.
Okay.
Isn't it something like a river you wash in, except it's nicer and it's indoors?
Yeah,
you
that's
have to
about
pay
it.
for it.
Yeah. They make it smell good too.
I mean, I would like to get clean, but do you have to like? Is it like shared?
I have
That's
no
what
idea.
I would like to find out.
We're gonna find out together.
Lan-
It's gonna be an adventure.
All the, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
Is there such thing as not shared baths? I don't understand this.
Yeah. Kobolds can blush, right? Is that a thing in
It's
their
their
anatomy?
ears. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's go to the bathhouse, guys.
All right. Ugh.
Maybe I should
Um,
mention I did plan on going to the forest to look for some medical herbs to see if I can find any. So, if anyone would like to join on that,
Oh,
just throwing it out there.
gonna be a
after the
hard
bathhouse or
no.
before?
That depends on if they have separate rooms.
Well, I definitely need to wash, so I can go to the well and be ready to go to the forest in like 5 minutes.
Fair enough. Then let's see what this bathhouse is all about, and then we can go into the forest.
All right.
All right. You guys are making me go to some like back alley Google Docs I've made from stuff I've forgotten about. But that's
What
fine.
being a DM is all about.
Yep.
Karn's gonna stay behind and supervise this cart for Hershey that Atan is drawing up.
Who is not going?
Atan.
So glad.
Lukarn.
Atan and Lucarin. Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Not to bathhouse. Okay. Alright. Samuel will tell you guys there is a place called the Frosted Bathhouse next to the Folger River. And you follow his directions. So Jasper is coming with you guys because he doesn't know any better. Alright, I'll just read it out. You come to 3 large white tents a little ways off the road. These tents are connected together and instead looking like one large building. And instead look like one large building with 3 peaks. The largest tent is in the middle of the 3, with an entrance built into it. A sign constructed outside the main tent reads "The Frosted Bathhouse." Along with the text is the carving of a large tree with its roots that make a circular shape. Red, you recognize this as
Yeah.
the Tree of Life symbol.
I like it.
What
I
makes
suppose it
bathhouse frosted?
Well, heating up the water is expensive.
Who needs warm water anyway?
Yeah, cold water is just fine.
Ugh.
Don't you like cold water?
Wait. Not when there's a choice.
But it's so refreshing.
What was that?
Wakes you up.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, for like extended periods of time, not really.
But like warm, especially hot water, like can relax like the muscles, all the tension, like just makes you feel better, you know. Or cold water doesn't do that. Just
So
cold.
wait, there's
Everyone.
like there's warm baths, like hot.
Well, yes, if you heat the water up.
Yep.
Sounds kind of nice.
Pretty fancy. It takes a lot of people to warm up that much water.
Wait, you use
Yes.
people to warm up the water?
Well, you got to heat it up in buckets and then carry it to the tub. The only time,
Okay.
the only place I saw this was well back home. Person I knew, and they had a tub upstairs, and they had to heat the water up downstairs and then carry it upstairs. It's a lot of work.
When you
Does
first
the-
said it takes a lot of people, I was thinking, just a lot of people get in and eventually it warms up.
You know,
Oh, that's also an
it's
option.
Usually fancier than that. They usually have like these expensive perfumes or oils and soaps and things and like fancy flower fragrances, stuff, bubbles. Yeah, it depends on where you go. You know, they're all the same.
You seem to know a lot about baths.
Yeah.
It's usually stories, okay? I hear there was this nice place in Avalon, but yeah, I never actually could afford to go. Kind of looks sad.
You guys
Well.
like just start to get weird looks just outside of the frosted bathhouse. in the
Anyway,
rain. Sitting around.
let's go inside.
Yeah.
All right. You walk inside and you see that there are walls put up inside the tent that block off, just curtain walls, all white, and it's all kept really clean.
Uh-oh.
And there is a desk where you see a dwarf, actually. A dwarf with dark skin and long black hair that goes into an actually short beard. He's wearing completely white robes, and he has a pair of small spectacles on his really bulbous nose. His hair is kind of greasy, but it's been combed out to look prettier. And he goes, "Hello and welcome to the Frosted Bathhouse. Is this your first time here?"
Yes.
Pleasure. Well, this is how we work. So, we have a number of baths on this estate. And basically, we will give you access to them, warm water, and we will clean your clothes as well during this. We have communal baths and we have 2 private baths.
How much for
communal bath
private bath?
Of 2 silver.
Well, that's reasonable.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please go on.
No problem. And just a simple bath is 5 copper.
Well, I think I would like to take a private bath for the 2
Yes.
silver.
Me as well. I will also take the second private bath.
By communal. What is it?
I believe the definition of communal is
I know the definition. I think I'm gonna go back to Feral Fangs.
You don't want to dig through the forest with Lucarn? Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Sorry, I'm
see ya.
not promiscuous enough for that.
It's all right.
Wait, what?
Yeah, what's
promiscuous. That's an odd word choice.
I think
No.
I don't even know what that word means.
It's just and he runs out.
Well, Red, pay 5 copper pieces, and I guess you'll find out, won't you?
Huh. I like learning new things. Red
Oh,
puts 5
God.
copper pieces down.
Oh lord.
Okay.
So
All right.
Uh,
you
how
paid
much-
your fee, Red.
I don't have copper, so I'm gonna put down silver, and that should give me 5 copper back.
Yes, that is math.
I actually don't have enough silver, so I'm going to pay 1 silver and 10 copper. Just the same
Okay.
as 2 silver.
Well, I do have enough silver. I put down 2 silver.
So I'm writing it
He
down.
also said something about our clothes getting cleaned.
Yes.
How exactly does that work? So, like, do we
When you
give
start
you
the
the
bath,
clothes,
just put
or
the art helpers. At the start of it, just put the raw matter in to gather your clothes as well. You can put it at the door if you like your privacy.
Alright, that should
Arden,
work.
what are you doing?
Together.
That is the gist of it.
I mean, I guess I used to share baths all the time, so it's fine.
15, everyone. So, yeah.
I'm
I don't know what I feel about this. Okay. Continue.
I I was like, how does Arden feel about communal baths? And I rolled a die, and I was like, he's not phased.
purposes of science, communal bathroom.
It doesn't bother Red a bit because, the army.
Fair.
All
They
right.
don't do privacy there.
What is
So-
privacy in with 16 siblings?
Arden, do you pay the 5 copper?
Yeah, I paid a 5 copper.
All right. So you all you enter the frosted bathhouse. Eddies and Chance, you get your own private bath. The water is heated up by a number of helpers, all wearing very clean white robes. Most of them are female. Just humans. And they take your clothes as well. For Colton, Atan, and Red, you enter this large room, part of the large tent. And there's this large rectangular pool with a number of people putting in hot water. I'll just say, take it from here.
It's a bit misleading, isn't
What do you
I
mean?
would-
it? It's called the Frosted Bathhouse. Or what was it?
Yep, that's the name.
Not seen a lot of frost.
Maybe it depends how long you stay in the water.
Arden's gonna go in the bath.
Yep.
All right.
In his armor.
He will doff his armor and whatnot, and he will go in the bath, au natural.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Okay.
Arden's not making it weird. The DM's making it weird.
Yeah.
I'm guessing just everyone does. Sorry, this is my first time doing a bathhouse episode. So
Curiosity,
Sorry.
like, for the private baths, like, do they have any like bubble bath or like any kind of like ooh, there's a
Bubble
puddle
bath.
with
This is fucking 405. And
I
yes,
don't know. It's also fantasy. It could be. I don't know.
light
There's just,
fantasy.
there's just someone sitting
They have
under
a-
the bathtub blowing bubbles.
Magic bubble bath,
It is-
people.
it
A
is-
magic potion of
I
bubble.
said this before we started the campaign. It is very light fantasy. Okay. Magic didn't exist to the races 50 years ago. That's
Okay.
Dragons exist.
I was just curious. All right, then I think we can probably skip through, fast forward a little bit.
right. Well,
Are we gonna chat in the bathhouse? Is that what-
you do you. If you want to, go. If not, we'll just skip it.
Um,
so-
the
what is-
private chambers are separated by walls.
Yes.
Can you
So,
speak
what
through
is-
the
what
walls?
is-
Hear through the walls?
They are just curtains, so you would be able to, yes. So how it is, it's like there's 3 baths in total. In the middle is the large communal bath, and then there's the 2 private baths flanking it. So I'll say that Adis is on the left one, and then Lance is on the right one.
I just feel bad for anyone who's in the bath with Red who is covered in charcoal.
The water turns gray.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There's just like bits,
Oh.
just clumps of charcoal and
Red,
like
we
little
can't take you
little
anywhere.
bits of like burnt wood
So,
that just kind of floats to the top.
what's like the point of this? Do we just like sit here and bathe? Are we supposed to like interact?
I don't know. I thought I was just supposed to clean. That's what I was doing.
Arden just getting into the into the warm water just sinks down and just lets himself sink down further. This is really nice.
How high is this water?
It was built
Just
for
till his
humans,
face is just sticking out of the water. That's it.
but there's almost like a step that goes around the entirety. So you're just sitting on that step. The short people are.
Yeah.
Cold. 6'6". It's not great.
That's all right.
So
Red
let it
sits
clear
on the
correct.
bottom and he's still sticking halfway out.
Yeah.
Dude, sit down.
I am sitting down.
Lance is
Colton.
just smoking a cigarette, like, just, this is the life. This is the high life.
Colton's
Gonna-
basically
Adis is probably just going to go underwater completely, try to hold his breath for as long as possible. Just do that a couple times. Enjoy not having to wear a mask and clothes. Because who needs clothes?
Gonna
gets it.
undo
understand.
the long braid and just Arden's hair just starts floating around.
Hey, are we technically a bathtub stream now?
Yeah, bathtub stream.
So what's happened?
What's the bathtub stream?
I
As your-
will DM you about that.
Yeah.
Arden, as your hair becomes loose in the water, you feel a tug, like the very back of it, and you look back, and you see Mr. Nuts at the edge of the pool, tugging, grabbing at
Hey.
your water, grabbing at your hair.
Lance, your squirrel is messing with me.
What? Is Mr. Nuts over there?
Yep.
What does he want?
Hey, he's tugging my hair.
Okay. I'm over here, little buddy, if you want. Nut. I don't know.
He jumps onto your
What?
head.
Ah,
Well,
Arden,
hey, get.
You people okay over there?
yes, he likes you.
I'm
Go
being
under the
assaulted
water.
by a squirrel.
Go under. He'll jump off, I bet.
Yeah, just dunk my head under completely.
As you dunk, he just jumps to Colton. He just like claws. He doesn't get like top of your head, Colton. He just like claws on your shoulder, like, nearly drawing blood. Like he doesn't want to get in the water.
Jumps to me, like starts drawing blood. I'm gonna go under.
He'll jump to red.
Oh God. It's all right. Calm down, little guy. Calm down.
Squirrel is vicious.
He
It
just
is.
like goes under your neck into your beard and like.
I knew it.
Ah!
I knew it. He's gonna like make a little nest in your beard.
That's not cool. That's where I keep my spare food.
Pain.
Oh, not for long.
What?
All right. Well, we'll just move on from this.
All clean.
You all get clean. Adis, I'll just roll. Adis, for you, going to search the forest, just roll me a investigation.
Oh, right.
Actually, either investigation or nature.
Same
I'm fine
thing.
with that. You find.
Oh,
you
that's pretty
find.
good.
You just find all the herbs that you used the day before, or actually, the day before. And then some. So I'll say you have. You used 2, right? 2 of the
Yeah.
herbs I gave you. I'll say that you have 3 now.
Nice. I think I found what I've come to search for.
Ah, well, it was a good walk. It's nice out here.
Mm-hmm. Especially after that bath.
Mm-hmm. That cool rain feels good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anything else the party would like to do?
I got nothing.
I'd like to ask Ardent.
So, I'm a little confused. Do like most people around here have like red coloration? Like I've seen red kobolds. Like most of the people in our group have red hair. I don't understand.
Oh, well, the kobold thing, yeah, most kobolds are red scaled. At least where we're from. Most places.
Yeah.
The hair, I don't know, I guess. Some people have red hair. I don't think it's related.
Or you Gosh, how do I ask you this? I'm just gonna type you something.
I don't know, because like before I came here, there were I like seen people from the outside, and they didn't typically have any red hair or features. And like now that I'm out here, it feels like most of the people I meet have that.
You would notice during this conversation that a lot of Arden's hair, not all of it, not like the very top, the red has gone out, and it is just black underneath. The whatever dye Arden had used before has run out with the bath.
And I mean, like I'm looking a bit closer now, and it's like you got like 2 tones going on, and I don't understand.
Oh, well, I think it's kind of a I don't know, maybe just a goblin thing. We make our hair different colors. I guess it's taking a look at his hair. I guess it's running out a bit.
So it's like a costume, like a cosmetic thing.
I don't know. It's a I think a cultural thing.
Okay,
I
that's
just
kind of
saw
interesting.
others doing it, and I guess I thought it was kind of neat.
I mean, we do something kind of similar, but we will for performances sometimes we will paint some of our scales, but that's about it. We don't really have any hair, so
You would know, Ardent, and so would Lance, that at least in Avalon there are like urban kobolds. Not all of them, but some of them would dye their entire body, just like to get different colors as well, like silver, black, pink, whatever you name it.
Yeah, I don't go too crazy with it. I just color my hair.
I mean, I don't think it looks bad. I actually think it looks quite nice, but it's just I don't know. I just thought it was weird. It's just an observation thing. I just thought it was weird that a lot of people had the red coloration. I thought that might have been common. Or
Well, yeah, in the city, it people. There's so many people that a lot of people like to kind of express their individuality through, either changing the color of their hair or their scales, or for other reasons. I don't know. I knew a kobold who dyed all of his scales jet black. Pretty cool.
I
Because
think I've done that before. I wasn't sure if it was something they did or something was wrong with them.
I mean, I guess I can see why that would be something people do. I mean, most of the people in my settlement, we look, for the most part, the same. You can generally tell, though, who is who by features, ear length, etc.
But doesn't it kind of get boring? Like, oh, another blue kobold, and blue kobold, blue kobold.
Well, I guess when you see a lot of the same thing, the smaller differences make a bigger difference, maybe.
Yeah, you just have to like. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't expect too many outsiders. Like, it's kind of hard to tell who is who, even for some kobolds. And I certainly wouldn't expect an outsider to be able to tell the difference between us. But I mean, like in the case of Jasper, we look somewhat different. I've got the glasses, he's got the hat, but
Okay, it's not about, you're focusing on the wrong thing. Haven't you ever wanted to like kind of do something or wear something that kind of made you stand out, or like made you just sort of shine a little bit brighter than other people?
Been there, done that.
So you do know what I'm getting at. Like you could be, jewelry or something permanent, like a tattoo or something that just, just like, this is what I like and deal with it kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a bit curious about what are these? I'm gonna kind of like point towards Ardent has piercings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Lance would have one at least. Here.
Up to you.
He now does.
He now does.
One
but yeah,
appears.
I kind of point towards,
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of point towards Arden's ear piercings.
Probably stand out a little more than Lance.
Yeah, Lance is just like a little stud, just kind of, little accent.
Yeah.
I guess. everybody kind of gets a different thing. Hair or piercings or whatever. I guess some
Clothes?
paint
Yeah,
themselves.
even just clothes.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's kind of I guess part of who you are.
That's okay. Yeah, I think I understand. I mean, like, in order to stand out where I was from, you basically had to go against social norms, which I did. And, you know, it, it was an enjoyable experience for a time, but then it started to become a bit annoying.
You hear Jasper just snicker under his breath and then cover his muzzle.
So
I mean, in essence, like, I eventually became a little bit of a pariah, but
What's
I
a
mean-
pariah?
That's another word I don't know the meaning of.
it sounds like you like the attention, though.
yeah, a bit.
I mean,
Uh,
for me, the hair and the piercings and things, there were things my sister suggested. She always wanted to try and make me feel good. She's like, oh, so you want any piercings? And I'd say, yeah, okay. And hey, you want to try a different hair color? Yeah, okay. I had a few different colors, and I like this one.
Your sister sounds like a very interesting woman.
She was really nice.
I don't know. Maybe now that I'm out here, maybe I should try some different things. I mean, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
I'd say you could dye your hair, but you
I mean, I can't really. I mean, I've painted my scales before, but those are just for like festivals. But I don't know. I kind of like these piercings you've got. I kind of like those.
You do. I mean, I could probably help you with that if you wanted. I've never done it before, but my sister's done it a lot.
You know, on one hand, I'm very tempted to say yes, but then on the other hand, I think I'm like, I don't know. I need some time to think.
Okay.
Oh, I do have a question for you, Lance.
yeah. What's up?
So, you know, I think maybe the two of us have gotten off on like the wrong foot. I don't know what your experience in the past has been with wizards, but you very obviously don't like what I do. And you know, I don't know how to go about mending that.
It's I might have some misplaced aggression towards you when what I actually mad at is more the Magocracy, which you're not really even a part of. So yeah.
What exactly is like a Magocracy? Is that like I hear the word like does the word mage like Magocracy like is that mage at the start? Is that what that?
He just gives you this exasperated look, like he doesn't even know where to begin, and like this is a triggering thing for him. Does anyone else want to explain this real quick? I don't think I can. I mean, it's just so
There's a lot of
it's
assholes there.
wasn't it in that book that you read? I mean, part of the basically the government for the middle country.
Yeah, the Mirren Midrocracy.
So is like everything ran by wizards?
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. And if you're not a wizard, well, too bad.
Like there's kind of voting and things, but it doesn't matter a lot.
Yeah.
And I've never voted myself, I guess. I don't know why.
That's kind of a weird system.
I think a lot of people don't vote just because they kind of realize it doesn't matter. You know, people who are in power stay in power, and that's people who aren't in power
stay poor,
get scraps, yeah, and try to survive.
That's that's honestly a very strange system to me. I don't. Maybe it's just where I'm from. Everyone's pretty equal where I'm from. I don't. Like, I mean, we have our council, but even they're held accountable for the things they do wrong.
Oh yeah, there isn't that kind of thing, really. Too many people, I guess.
I mean, there are casters where I'm from, but as far as I know, I'm the only wizard.
I mean, yeah, everyone has equal rights and equal privilege and equal whatever.
That one's really nice.
I mean, there's kind of a government of sorts in Avalon, you know, like run by the seers, but everyone knows that they don't have the real power. That's mostly the headmasters from the academy that hold all the power.
Well, I suppose those headmasters are the most powerful magicians around, so who's going to hold them accountable for anything?
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true.
It's a power-based system?
Aren't they all?
Yeah, isn't everything power of some kind of one?
Not really. I mean, where I'm from, you're just given a task based on what you're good at.
Who gives you the task?
Yeah, who gives you the tasks?
Well, the council, but they were given those tasks by the previous. Whoa.
By who?
Okay.
It all makes sense.
Starting to come together.
It's like we got struck by lightning there.
But I mean,
Wait, I didn't get it.
I don't think it's a bad system, though. I mean, I do what I like. I mean, I was a teacher. I was a historian.
Well, you said you got a job according to what you're good at, right? What you're good at isn't always necessarily what you like.
Yeah, the council chooses what role that you have in Barado.
Oh, so you could hate what you have to do, but you would have no choice if that's what you're assigned? That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more of a thing for, like, the betterment of the community. We're based on efficiency.
Yeah, but not really freedom, is it?
I mean, as long as everyone is happy with it.
And I honestly think we are. I mean, it doesn't sound much better in Avalon.
Well, did you have the choice to either stay there or not?
Like, do you mean the opportunity to leave?
Yeah.
Well, for the most
Well, you
part,
did, but
we don't really leave. It's dangerous out here. I only left because I was encouraged.
so I guess if you like it, but you can also leave if you don't like it, then I guess that's freedom.
I mean, there's been cases in the past where people have left, but typically there's no reason to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's scary outside of the walls. It's safe inside the walls.
There's a lot
I-
of scary things out there, but most of them won't hurt you.
I don't know if you've noticed, but us kobolds aren't exactly the most let's say powerful people. We strive in communities. We aren't built to travel alone.
I guess kind of a little bit similar with goblins, except that it's weird being in the city. You actually get very alone, even though there's a lot of people around.
That's a bit of a
Right,
strain.
friend.
Like they're there, but if they weren't there, it wouldn't make a difference.
I mean,
Me leaving Avalon, my sister's probably the only one who noticed or cared.
I mean, where I'm from, everyone knows everyone. You just talk to some people more than others. Typically, the people you work with and your family, but I guess it's weird to think about how you can live in a place with so many people and still feel lonely.
I think you should focus on that. What I'm focusing on is when, I may have been kind of a nobody, when I was alone. But when I go back, I plan for everyone to know who I am. Be like one of the most famous people from Avalon.
Why do you want that? To be famous?
Just, I don't know. Show people who thought I was nothing. Wouldn't amount to anything.
I mean, I can sort of relate to that. It's a jarring feeling being able to stand out, but it was kind of nice.
But if you want everyone in Avalon, you said, to know your name, then why are you here?
One knows my name. I guess. Sort of.
If everybody in Avalon knew your name, I'd say that could be a really good thing, or it could be a really bad thing.
Well, it depends on what they know you for.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like the powerful people in Avalon. Yeah, but anyway, you guys know about this. I look around. We're just walking on the road, right? Like anyone could be listening inside if he doesn't want to.
Back in feral things by now.
Know about what?
Also, it has ears.
What was that? You cut out.
Mm-hmm.
I said I don't want to talk about it again. The thing.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, sorry, Adis. Yeah, I guess I didn't tell you. It's kind of a touchy situation. I'd rather not get into it.
Alright.
I don't think I
You
know
don't
what
need
you're
to.
referring to either.
Yeah, you don't. Okay. Um, where is Jasper?
He's right there. He's just,
Sorry,
you know,
I'm not even looking at.
he's been
Sorry.
part of that conversation
Roll
too.
20. Okay.
Oh, a triangle has been formed.
All right. All right. Who else is here in the bar besides everyone I can see? I mean, oh God, she's been listening the whole time.
There's Samuel as well.
Hey Colton, can you show me that thing you were gonna show me in your room? He kind of just gives you a knowing stare.
Insight.
Oh God. Do I need to roll something to like against his insight?
I'm just gonna. Okay, I was really hoping it was gonna be a nat 1, but just roll me a straight charisma roll.
Oh jeez. Lance and his charisma. Alright. 19! I give him the eyebrow wiggles and kind of a wink.
He's referring to something,
Nudge.
but you're not sure.
Give him
What it
an
is.
elbow nudge.
You know, I don't think.
Yeah, you do. Come on.
Yeah, I have a 20 intelligence.
Just
Oh,
take it away, man.
okay. I think. You know, let's just go. Let's just go.
Yeah, you guys go into.
And I'm going to, as I follow him, kind of like grab Jasper and kind of like take him by the hand, so like come with me. Fuck. Adis. Adis was right there. Do you think Adis would be able to take the hint of what I was doing here? That he's like probably also invited.
The room we were in was like this one, right? I can't
Oh,
remember.
I don't really think it matters, but it was the bottom one. I so believe so, which I may be completely wrong.
Should I roll something to see if I understand that I should go with them?
I'll just let you RP it. Like, what would...
I'm just going to stare at him, leave. I'm not following. As far as I understand, he just invited someone over into his room
into their room.
to do things.
I mean, it's like, how do you covertly tell someone covertly when you have to do it covertly? I mean, like, I guess I could have wrote him a note and passed it to him and have him read it, but I didn't think of that, so it's too late.
Lance
they
is
headed,
the
Adis?
worst fucking spy.
I have no idea. What's
Yeah,
up
you
with
guys
him?
don't have like a spell or something to that you could send to that Adis guy to come in here.
No.
What are we...
Ah.
Can't you just talk
Well-
to... What are you doing? What is it?
Listen, you want to know the thing I was going to tell you, but it's okay. So you don't know everything about me, okay? It's kind of there's a serious situation that you have to kind of know about. I'm sort of a wanted person, but I
What does that
totally didn't do half the things they said I did.
What do you mean wanted? Like people like you?
Yeah,
I don't get that. Is
or
that
more
human
more
lingo?
that people just want me, I guess, because okay, jeez,
I mean,
it's a
sure,
bad idea.
that's a way to put it. People wanted me back in
You know what? Yeah,
Mirage.
this was a bad idea. I think it's just best you guys don't know. This never mind. This
I'm curious now. Now you have to take my
well,
like. I mean, it would
keep-
probably help if you just like got straight to it rather than trying to like word your way around it.
I will open the door and kind of like peek out to see if anyone is listening out the door, outside the door.
You see no one, but you see Adis just kind of staring at the door in confusion.
I'm just talking to Ardent and Lucan. Is he usually like that, just running off in the middle of a conversation?
I think he's a little bit socially awkward or something.
Alright.
He has a lot he wants to hide.
That's fair, I get that.
Yeah, that's true.
But he can be just kind of rash, I think.
What does that mean?
Very obvious, but trying not to be. But at the same time, there might be times where it's not obvious.
That sounds confusing.
Lance can be. Yeah.
No one is listening, Lance.
Alright, I just close the door again and just say, okay, in your society, do you have people who are paid to procure hard to find items?
We don't have.
Or you don't what now?
We don't have currently. We're trade based.
Okay, what about things though? I mean, like hard to find things.
Like heroin?
We have hunters. They like hunt down animals to feed us. I don't.
Everyone just kind of has like the same amount of stuff.
Okay, but does anyone ever want like a certain type of animal meat that they're willing to pay or to trade more for, or like is more valuable to them?
I like venison.
Okay, and isn't that harder to get than like rabbit or something else like that? Venison, like bigger animal, takes more effort to bring it down, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So, okay. So imagine I'm like a hunter, and someone's trading me a lot of stuff to like get them venison. So that's what I do. But that deer might sort of belong to someone else, and they might not be like happy that I killed and took it. So,
you killed someone?
No, I absolutely did not kill anyone. Absolutely not. No matter what you hear. I didn't kill anyone. That's very strongly adamant about that.
You stole a
I
body.
just do you know what stealing is? Do you guys understand the concept of theft?
Stealing is a very big part of our history, actually.
Oh, like in what way?
We are the victims of it.
Oh. So
Yes,
one of the
no.
rules I have is that I never, steal from people who can't afford it. So I would never, like rob someone who, poor or like oppress a people or something. So I was just stealing from really rich people, from really rich bastards who don't deserve the money that they have. Which should be fine, right? There shouldn't be anything wrong with that when you look at it. And when you look at how the redistribution of the wealth, after you consider taxes and
Jasper's lost.
pulls out a chart. Anyway,
the economy is in shambles.
The short of it all is that so I kind of stole something that a lot of people are sort of after for me right now, and just so you know, yeah, that is something that's happening. So thanks for keeping my secret. He shrugs. Right, Jasper, buddy old pal.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to get involved, but
No, I you won't. You won't have to. Just just don't tell anyone. Everyone knows. Kerwin knows, and it's surprising how much everyone knows, and I'm still not caught yet. But if everyone just keeps their yaps closed, I might survive this thing. That's all I'm trying to do right now. So appreciate it. Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's that. So just don't tell anyone, right? Don't tell anyone.
I mean, I guess we could do that.
All right. Well, let's get back to the group, I guess.
Yeah.
Anything else that you guys want to do today?
I don't think so.
Right, so you guys just spend time for the rest of the day. Eventually the rest of the Alpine League comes back. If you want to do anything with that. Otherwise, you'll complete this long rest.
Oh, yes, please.
More future dreams.
Question.
Answer.
You think I would have had anything with me for re-dyeing my hair?
For the sake of character aesthetic, yes.
Okay. So just, I guess, well, Aaron will sleep with his hair down and then do that in the morning.
Alright. And I suppose we should take a break.
Okie dokie.
May as well.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you guys all to do all this stuff. But, Andy.
Question: does the long rest also count with like night? That was a sentence.
Yeah, you get the long rest in the morning.
I would probably rent a room here. If they
Alright.
have one room that doesn't have an
They-
occupant yet.
They do, but all of the single rooms are taken. So you would have to get a double room, which is it's a double bed. And those you can either get a double room or a suite. A double room, which is 2 beds, is 6 silver pieces per night, and a suite is 8 silver pieces per night.
I'll just get a double room.
All right.
So it's
So all of the rooms, except for the suite, are full now. Wow.
so which one's mine?
It is next to Lance's, top left.
Hey.
The second one from the top. Yep, that one.
Can
The furious typing. All right, so people listening, if there even is people, I don't know.
There are.
Thank you for listening. We'll be back here in like 10 minutes.
Okay, maybe 20. Maybe give an estimate of 20.
We'll get back when we do.
Yeah,
I'll let some of them know. To
we are
whoever's
coming back. No,
watching. Yeah, eventually.
We're not abandoning you. Don't worry.
We'll leave for, a couple of years, then be back.
or we're just going to get some cigarettes and Pop Tarts.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Break.
And they never
Hello,
found the
everyone.
body.
And welcome back to the Hidden Vale. When we last left off, the party had just completed their long rest. You all awake in your own time. What do you all do?
Well, Red gets up early and goes for his run, like always.
Hmm,
Alright.
same thing.
I will get up and check the board.
Arden doesn't join for the run this morning. He goes and starts. He pulls out this red dye and still while in his room, starts rubbing it through his hair, and after a while of that, braids it up, and then exits.
Alrighty. On the board, Lance. It's gonna be difficult with me, but whatever. You do see a new paper up there.
Snatched off the board and sort of kind of like read it as I'm like walking back to our usual table.
Atan comes up over his shoulder and is reading it above it from behind his shoulder.
I will read it out. A mad
I just
elk.
post-
A hidden Hirvi has been spotted in Meldrith Forest. A sum of 10 gold pieces will pay to the individual or 20 gold pieces to the party to eliminate it before it causes damage or harm to Conquest or the surrounding areas. Speak to Elrindir Veladir at Sorzen's Arrow for more information.
So I'll just kind of like put it on the table and be like, Lucarin, you might want to take a look too.
Okay. Lucarin takes a looky look.
Oh, it's a new job.
And here, so. A hidden free.
That is.
Would I know what that is? Or would I?
A nature.
Alright. Nature. Fuck.
You're not sure. You never heard of it from... You never heard of it in reference to the Everstar Hexlands, so you're not sure. It's probably something separate.
Where is Sorzen's Arrow?
You guys are actually on your run.
Yeah, I've got it written down.
You guys thought when you guys run kind of by the cemetery, it looks just like a normal house, but apparently it's a shop of some sort.
Well, I guess we can go talk to Elrindir? Veladir?
Well, I mean, that does appear to be how we would start this. It's early in the day. We might as well get over there right now.
I'm good to head over. Is everyone here?
If I'm back from my run, then I'm here. If not, I'm running.
You are.
Okay.
Would you mind if I tagged along?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that.
Not at all. You're extremely a useful individual.
Thanks. So, does that mean I have to sign up at this guild, or can I just...
Mm,
I'm gonna walk over to the bar.
it's a good question. I don't know.
So if he's working with us now, does he have to sign up on our team?
Well, it's a good question.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking it.
So, I would say that it would be beneficial for you too. It would be good for documentation and whatever else, to find you, whatever.
Also, being a part of our group, he gets a free room, right? And he gets a T-shirt,
Oh, really?
maybe.
Well, that sounds good.
He looks at you. Technically, yes. I'm fine with the T-shirts, but the free room. But yeah, whatever. He reaches down and he brings out this T-shirt which has this curved wolf head, where the snout is like opened up and like snarling, and it looks like an F if you squint. He gives you the T-shirt. It's like, all right, what is your name?
Adis.
Okay. He writes it down. All right, that should be good.
That's it?
You're now a part of the Bucket Brigade.
Hooray. Oh, thank you.
I'm ready to head over there if anyone else is.
Yeah,
Um,
good.
Yeah.
No time like the present.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, so you guys make your way. Actually, I need to check something. Maybe. I need to check the calendar. Maybe this is the day where the rain stops.
What's the date?
Hmm.
Good question.
Nope, not yet.
If you need to check something, I would have one question for Lance. So, person I can call Lance, is that your actual name, or do you just prefer being called that?
Who's in the bar or in the room besides us?
There's Samuel.
Besides Samuel?
Not really. Jasper's asleep. You don't see the
Besides
outline.
anyone in our group right here in our party, there's no one else
Yes,
within
there's no one else.
earshot. No, but I would really appreciate that if you would keep calling me by that name, if you don't.
Sure,
Thanks.
no problem.
That goes for everyone. If you did. Surrounded everyone.
Yep.
Of course.
Thanks. All right. So, what is the plan now? How are we going to tackle this new quest we have?
Well, we're gonna head over to this Swords and Arrow and talk to this guy, right?
Yep.
All right, so you guys find your way. You guys have seen it before. At least most of you have, or 3 of you have. You make your way to Sorzen's Arrow. At the outskirts of the town is what looks like a normal house, if it weren't for a large sign on the road pointing towards the building. On the wooden sign is a carving of a sitting bear, with Sorzen's arrow painted around it. The building itself is covered in plants and moss, as if the owner welcomes it, and just outside behind it is a decent archery range. Since it's a shop, you guys just walk through. You enter into a small but very homey shop. The furs of wolves and deer lie on the ground as rugs, and anywhere there is space on the walls is the head of some animal mantled onto the wall. Instead of shelves, there are long tables around the room where there's every facet of archery supplies. There are short bows, long bows, string, quivers, arrows, and anything else you can imagine that is anything related to archery. At the front of the shop is a wood elf, currently whittling the limbs of a bow on a desk. And behind him is a metal case with a sign above it that reads, "The Best Stuff." You also see, lazily lying next to this wood elf, is a large, currently sleeping black bear.
There's something you don't see every day.
The wood elf quickly throws down the bow he's currently wielding and goes, "Oh, hello there! Welcome to Sorzen's Arrow. What can I do for today?"
Taking, he looks at Lance for the paper.
Lance will hand over the paper.
Yeah,
Tom.
we're taking care of the elk, I believe.
Oh!
He glances over the paper.
You guys here so soon! And he steps out of his desk and he steps over the bear, and the bear just goes, he opens his eyes for a second and then closes them. And he goes, "Well, my name is Alan dear fella dear. Pleasure to meet you all. Now, what can I tell you about this, hidden hervey, I believe it is called up the north? Like, I do not wish to go back to it. I have found it, but I can lead you there if you'd like for that.
That'd make it easier to find, I guess.
Yeah, if you could.
This wood elf, he has mahogany skin and messy brown hair that is kept in dreadlocks, and he has really calm brown eyes. He wears a bunch of different scattered furs, mostly wolf furs. And he's pretty tall, even for a wood elf, and he's really slender as well. But he also has a little bit of muscle on him.
Does he look like he's from Egware?
He does not. He has a slightly different appearance to him.
Okay, so that means these bows are trash!
What?
That was out of character.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I got really worried for a second.
We'll all just stare at Lucarn and wonder what happened.
Like he was taking over Lukai.
Lucarn could yell.
I need an old priest and a young priest.
Yeah, right. Can I actually see what the quality of the bows are?
Yeah, me too. Let me. I'm gonna look at this shit. I'm gonna pop a guidance as well if need be.
Fuck. Okay. Lucarn. I'm just assuming that Lance is taking a gander at them, and then Lucarn is inspecting them.
I'm doing a proper study, holding them at weird angles.
Okay, Lucarn, just roll me an investigation check. Sorry, Lance?
Nothing. What do I need to roll?
You don't really need to roll anything, you're just kind of looking around unless you do want to...
Oh, no, I do want to, see how good the quality is. I don't need to roll
Okay,
anything for
so
that.
Deep Inspector, roll me an investigation then. They look really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those are
sure.
both alright.
Lucarin, they are very nicely made. One thing you notice is that there are no crossbows here, so that kind of gives you a just like, oh yeah, this guy knows what's good, kind of type of feel.
Mm-hmm.
Right, right.
Crossbows. Not a good shot.
No, yeah, crossbows are fucking shit.
Crossbows
No,
are
Crossbows are awesome.
crossbows are lit.
I wish I could afford a crossbow. Then I wouldn't have to
Yeah.
throw these javelins at things.
Lance also thinks
but
that crossbows
they
are
do
kinda
seem to be of very good quality. But it's really just normal stuff. It's a lot of specialty items. Like there's like a bunch of different types of arrows for different occasions. Like just like some small game arrows, large game arrows, arrows that have been whittled down to be like super thin, but can go really fast and really far. But you don't know the full stock because there's this large case behind the desk that literally just reads the best stuff above it. So you are not sure what is in there, but it seems like pretty good quality. You've seen better.
Do I see the arrows? Or is
I
this
mean,
just Lucarin? Or
This is just, we're seeing the
this is
same thing.
Lucarin.
I'm just observing. I'm just taking a super in-depth analysis
Yeah,
or whatever.
Lance with a 2. Yeah, it's a bunch of different arrows.
right.
Some got different heads. Some are. Yeah.
Oh, I should say, would you not like to look around the shop? I have
I
a
don't-
bunch of different things in store for anyone here.
I don't suppose you would have any magic weapons? Do you know anyone who sells any magic weapons?
I do not know anyone that sells any magical weapons, but I do have some special arrows for you.
Oh, yeah. Show us. What do they do?
Give me a moment. And he goes back behind the desk and he opens up the case. And you see 2 different jars. One of them has 3 arrows in it. And the feathers at the end have been painted red. And you see another jar with just a singular arrow, and the feathers have been painted yellow. And he takes the jars out. And you also see, in the case, like taking up the majority of the space, is this metal, exquisitely made longbow. It is adorned with a few just small gems down the different limbs of the bow. It just looks exquisitely made. Like even the string is like just like silk, very strong, but also flexible at the same time. It just looks really awesome. And he also takes that out and puts it on the desk. He goes, well, these, and he points to the red-tipped arrows. These are my incendiary arrows.
Oh, that's disappointing. I thought they were like fire arrows or something.
They are. That is what incendiary means.
Oh. Yeah, I knew that.
I didn't.
Lance rolls deception.
When these arrows hit a target, there's a chance that they may light them on fire. These are not magical, so these are a lot cheaper than the rest. What it actually is that he takes one out and he shows you it. This is something of my own design. You can see in the arrow tip there is a small glass container where you would light oil and a wick. You would light the wick and then light the wick and you would fire it. And upon it striking its target, it will deal some more fire damage to whoever you are attacking with. This one, however, and he brings out the yellow tipped arrow. This one is magical. It can get through defenses that any other arrow may not be able to penetrate. And what it also does is that this creates a lightning effect. It, upon striking the target, it has electrical energy encompass the entire creature, and it may even spread to other creatures within the vicinity of the one that you strike. Very well. This, and he puts his hand on the bow. This is the super bow. It is just excellently made, the best I've ever created. It can, you can shoot a single leaf from 300 feet away. It is the closest you could ever get to perfect.
Can you shoot things other than leaves?
Yes, you can shoot anything.
Color is that? That's
The bow?
black, or
The bow is just
no?
black.
I'm sorry. The arrow of the third arrow that you were describing.
That there is no third arrow. It's just the bow.
Oh, the bow. Okay.
There are two
Yeah,
types of
but
arrows, the fire arrow,
I mean,
and then the lightning.
it's
arrow.
kind of.
The bow.
Do you have anything like less? I just don't understand how anyone can shoot with that. That bow is ridiculous in size. Like it's huge. How? Do you have anything like smaller?
I mean, I have some short bows around the shop.
Yeah, like I don't know. I can't use that thing. It looks pretty, but it's just too big, you know.
Metal
That's my way of saying
bow.
proficiency.
Why metal?
Well, I will be completely honest with you. I am not sure myself, but I made this in conjunction with the local blacksmith. And metal is actually a very bendable substance when you make it right, and it is much stronger and it is more durable. It doesn't bend in the wrong direction that you wouldn't like it to, as wood. It won't be degraded by water. It is, of course, there are some drawbacks. It is heavier than the normal wooden bow, but if you're looking for a very strong, long-lasting, and sharp-shooting longbow, then this is the bow for you.
All right, but you can use these arrows like with a regular bow, right? Just checking.
Yes, you can. You can use those for any bow,
And-
but not crossbow. No crossbows.
Oh,
What's wrong with crossbows?
Crossbows are a lazy
Uh-oh.
bow.
Uh-oh.
Ever created. I don't know why anyone.
Okay.
Caught himself.
Now he's
Yeah.
getting into it. It's okay.
No
Take
crossbows.
deep breaths.
No political discussion.
How much are the arrows? Lance tries to change the subject.
He's not wrong.
How much are the arrows?
Each of the fire arrows are 10 gold each. The lightning arrow is
Uh-huh.
300. I've never been, I've had this for a while, so I haven't been able to part with it, so I may be able to make a deal with you. And the super bow is 50 gold.
Can you teach me how to use the bow? The long bow.
I could. I could give you
Yeah?
some lessons, but I would have to pay. You would have to. That would be an extra charge because that would take some time and some time.
Well, how much would that?
I've done myself.
How much would just the training cost?
It matters how long it would take you to learn. Do you know how to use a short bow?
Yeah, I know how. Do I know how to use a short bow? I'm a legend with the short bow. It's just
Longbows are not
that thing is like
expensive.
huge. How do you even? It just. I don't even know where to start.
Well, I know in the army when they trained the longbowers, they had to be really strong because the pull is a lot.
Okay,
It's
it's
not.
just strength.
It's not as hard as you or making it sound.
Oh, you can use the longbow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were. That's how we were trained to hunt. And you're ready.
Well, I mean,
Wanna-
would you guys be able to teach me? Gladly.
Sure. But, he like pats his face. We're here for a job, and
Yeah.
we'll worry about that later. So,
Yeah.
Good point.
could you point us in the direction?
Yes, I can. Give me a moment. And he gathers all the stuff up. Yes, Tom.
One moment. On the paper it says eliminate. Does that mean we have to kill it, or are we able to do something else with it?
This is of the hidden heavy. It would be best if you killed it.
Okay.
It is not a. It kills for fun. It does not kill for sport or for necessity. It doesn't really have a reason. It is not a good creature. That's why I reported it to Photo Fangs.
But what exactly is it? Like, how does it look like?
It looks like a normal elk, but it seems almost raised from the dead. It's strange. It has a skeletal head and the ribs are showing, but it's still alive somehow.
Whoa.
Lovely.
Moss covers it. It's just an unholy creature.
Sounds like it.
How does a thing like that exist?
The North has a lot of spirit magic, just chaotically around the land. So many creatures of this nature are just made. I don't understand it myself. I'm not one to study magic at all. I'm not a fan of magic myself. But
Fair.
that is how I understand it.
Alright.
So, you said this thing was going around wearing a bony mask? Is that what you said?
That
No, it's
is
not a mask.
Not what he said.
That's its face.
Yes.
It's his actual face. Alright.
As I understand it, at least. I've only seen the one.
Yeah, different than Ada's. His is a mask.
So I was wondering, like, is it Ados?
I was wondering about that. You are all a motley crew. I haven't seen so many non-humans in one place before.
Thank you.
Not important. I'll not take you the full way, but I'll take you halfway there.
All right.
Just
Better
come follow me.
nothing.
Balu! Balu,
close
hold
to
the
it.
fort. Good bear. Alright, follow me. And he goes out the door.
Does the bear sell bows? I want to see that.
Later.
Okay. You're right. We got a job. On the job. We're on the job now. I'm on it. Yep. Okay. Run back and pet the bear.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah.
The big fucking bear is just sleepy.
The
Lazy.
sign says, "Don't pet the bear."
No, there's no sign.
I don't read. I don't read good.
Alright, so Elrendir via de Verendir leads you all into the Mildrith Forest. Excuse me. This sign can't stop me. I can't. You guys actually go pretty deep into the forest. You guys travel for about an hour before he goes, All right. And like during all of this, he Elrendir via Valadir has just been just talking. he's been just telling stories of a lot of hunts he's been on. He was like, "Oh, I came across the Hidden Heavy when I was searching for a direwolf to kill," and he's just he's an avid hunter, as you understand. And
Oh wow, so incredible. Wow.
yes, it is. Thank you.
While you're telling us things, does this thing do anything weird? Because I mean, the last animal we found like made us all pass out.
I did not get very close. As soon as I saw that thing, I went back home. But not that I know. I did see there was like almost like green smoke coming off of it.
That's awesome.
That
Sounds
is
like it's
awesome.
brilliant time for our folks who fight up close.
I think I will continue my tactic of staying in the far back to protect you guys. The rest of you, my bow.
Yep. That's right. You stay behind us.
So I feel like now would be a good time while we're going to discuss how we're going to divide the payment. 20 gold. Either all of us are going to get 2 gold with 6 gold remaining, or all of us are going to get 3 and one person's going to be left with 2.
I don't mind if I'm left with 2.
Mighty good of you. I mean, I don't think he should be left with 2 though, because I mean, well, wait. Now that he's part of the group, does that mean he gets free in-stays too? Probably, I guess.
Yeah,
I can't remember what we decided.
Clear, but maybe.
I mean, I'm fine with being left with 2.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it doesn't bother me.
I'm fine with it as well, so.
Well,
Wait, no, last time we
That
said
means-
this.
That means that the one who's left with 2 should be Lance, right?
Nope, that's not what we agreed on.
Only because Lance is the one that never. I was just gonna say, last time we said we would all take 2. Lance said he would take all the rest. So,
I think fair's only fair.
What? No. What are you talking about the last
Alright,
time?
Lance, step on up.
I don't know what.
Okay,
you're
okay.
talking
I was
about.
just,
Yeah,
wanted
all
to tease
jokes.
you a little bit because
Yeah.
I know you love money.
Grumble.
We were teasing.
Not gonna respond. There's nothing wrong with that. Say it like it's a bad thing.
Oh my god.
So,
Yeah, I don't really care.
thanks.
All right. Just this is what I leave you on. I need to go back home and the shop. But just keep going in this direction, and eventually you'll come across a clearing. And that's what I saw at last. So.
all right.
Do your thing.
And they like killing stuff, right?
Yes.
So if we just go and make a bunch of noise walking around, it's gonna come and try and kill us. Easy to find.
Maybe. I don't know. That's up to you.
Let's not get ourselves hunted by a giant
Yeah.
murderous thing.
Here's a counter proposal. I like what Tan's going like this. Why don't I've heard of this people called hunters who quietly go after an animal like without being obvious to kill it efficiently. We could do that.
All the hunters.
Yeah, we don't know if coming up to this thing in a big group, it's going to want to attack us or run.
Exactly. We need to set a trap.
So maybe we shouldn't just be all noisy.
Okay. But the opposite of noisy is quiet, and I'm not really built for that.
No. I mean, we could have you be the noisy bait.
Oh, I can be bait? I can do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Glad we're
no!
all on the same page here.
This is perfect plan. Nothing can go
So,
wrong.
I think Atan, you're good at. Can you design a trap for us? Like, tell us what we should do.
I can try.
I mean, if it helps, I can. I'm good at burrowing.
Oh,
That's a good
could
idea.
help.
That'll
could
help.
really
Yeah.
you know, I remember when I was in the army and the horses would run, would put holes in the ground so that the horse would break its leg.
That's
Yeah.
This is also have much thinner legs than I'm assuming. Oh wait, this is.
It's an elk. That's
Yeah.
supposed to be skinny,
I was thinking.
right?
I was thinking it was a bear. Yeah, it's an elk. So yeah, that could work. But keep in mind, it also, like, what's his name said, gives off that dust, green gas type thing.
Miasma.
And
Who has asthma?
and if we trap it in a hole, then there's a better chance of getting that gas trapped in a hole, and we can hit it from afar or a range distance instead of getting too close.
You throw rocks on it.
Shoot it.
I can probably make like, I don't know, like maybe some sort of moat around Red. I know, Lance, you typically like to stay far back and kind of hidden, right?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe a tree, up a tree, or maybe in a bush or something. I could stake out and keep.
I can make you a hole.
Okay, but a hole is kind of like low, and it's almost like a trap feeling. I like to be high up and sort of like have a vantage point. It's always better to have the higher ground, in my experience.
You guys plan this. I'm just going to leave.
I thought you already had.
Sitting there awkwardly, and everyone feels the energy kind of dude leaves.
That's how you know he's a good hunter.
Yeah.
He's so sneaky we didn't even notice him when he was standing right next to us.
Why isn't he doing this? I am like stuck out like a sore thumb out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the hunter. Yeah, that's a good question. Well, I guess we wouldn't be paying paid for it if he was doing it.
Well, yeah, I guess we are monster hunters, right? That's our job.
So what I'm thinking is we try to dig a rather large hole, at least assuming the size of this, and we cover it up with, typical, like, make it not obvious, but forest greenery. One of those it's a very simple trap, but
A hole in the ground covered with some kind of lattice work of branches and leaves on top.
yeah, and then it'll fall through there and hopefully be trapped.
That is a great idea. You're pretty smart.
The only problem is if we're going to have Red as bait, then Red has to be able to jump over that. How good can you jump, Red?
I'm pretty good at jumping. It's one of the, 2 things I can do.
Okay, I will trust you in that, and I guess we can, unless anyone has other ideas.
If it comes down to it, I'll be able to ensure it.
Repeat that.
Say that again?
If it comes down to it, I might be able to ensure his success.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, you do that magic thing.
Yeah. I was going to say that, or otherwise we could tie a rope or do something else just to make sure that we're not going to lose our friend Red here. I don't think anyone wants that.
No, that would be bad.
But yeah, your magic is kind of, it works that way, huh?
Yeah, and I feel like there's going to be some good outcomes.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong.
Didn't we say that last time?
Okay.
I feel like we said that last time.
Let's
Hard
keep our
knocks.
spirits up.
Hard knocks on a tree.
I mean, all things considered, last time went pretty well.
Yeah, no one died. Well, except for that
Well,
one.
Well,
Yeah, it's
Well,
just-
yeah, but we couldn't do
hey,
anything about
they
that.
were dead before we got there. To be fair, okay.
that is,
So,
you have a good point. A good point
Yeah.
there. Yep. And it wasn't even the monster we were hunting that killed him. So, see, it wasn't our fault.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that vampire that's out there. I have to remember that. Okay, so we have a dragon, a vampire. Try to mix a tally in his head.
Things we don't want to find until later.
Okay, Aton's gonna start searching for a relatively large clearing. Like, there would be probably, like, just an area where they could dig a hole, basically.
Roll me investigation.
Okay. Hold on.
Can I help in this endeavor?
Nice.
Yes, Atan, you can roll again if you like. Like, with advantage.
Okay.
You did pretty good on your own, though.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
Yeah.
16. You're really good by your own, but with the additional help of Colton, I will say, you do look around. The first clearing that you come across, there is this small clearing, just in the trees. There's a number of rocks around it, covered in moss. The clearing is just kind of covered with dirt and moss and some like weeds. And in the center of it, here, why don't I just... show you, and only you should be able to see that.
Hmm?
On the 20.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Is dark.
Darkness is key.
There's only Colton and Atan are there, so they're the only ones that can see it.
I'm sure this is riveting for our Twitch viewers.
Hold on. I'm gonna kind of like go to the ground and I'm gonna burrow.
Yeah, you go into the dirt.
Yep, burrowing down into the dirt at an angle, and I'm kind of like beckoning Atan to follow.
Atan does follow.
I will say it will take double the time because you need to widen out to be Atan sized.
That's true. I'm tall compared to you.
Yep.
But like the antlers give you like an extra foot.
Yeah.
Dig out a little burrow, enough for Atan to fit.
Atan is crouching to try to be helpful.
Might wanna just go completely prone.
Let me crawl.
So we're all hiding ourselves.
Am I hiding?
It is just Colton and Atan. They went searching.
Oh, by themselves.
Is it a good idea to let people go off by themselves when there's a man-eating elk out there somewhere?
Wait, who went? Where did Atan?
So Colton,
Where did they go?
Which way are you burrowing?
So I'm burrowing at an angle in the direction that we came from.
Okay, gotcha.
So what I'm doing is like I'm burrowing at a diagonal with enough space for Atan to get through. And then once Atan gets through, I'm going to use Mold Earth to seal that entrance.
You are in complete darkness.
Yep, I'll activate my dark vision.
Atan cannot see anything.
Atan, you see absolutely nothing, And then suddenly, in the darkness, you see two glowing blue eyes.
And then I'm gonna use prestidigitation to create a shower of sparks as a form of light.
Oh my god.
So, like, every 6 seconds, there's a burst of a shower of sparks.
Yeah.
Epileptic.
Okay.
Yep, and I'm gonna use that to create some light for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's gonna be probably dark for a few moments, but I'm gonna try and burrow back in the direction we came from as far as I can.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
Yep. So I'm gonna start going again, and I'm just gonna burrow in the direction that we came from. And because of keen mind, I'd like to hope I can remember where that is.
Yeah, you can. It's not that hard to get turned around there. So you start to burrow in that direction.
Yeah.
How far do you go? Like, what is your goal?
I'm probably so we went about like maybe 10 feet down.
Okay.
And I'm gonna burrow about 100 feet in that direction.
Okay. You do get tree roots. You just go around them.
Yeah.
Okay, so you burrow for a bit, and there's a point where your claws made for digging scrape against stone, and with your dark vision, you see it's not just stone; it's stone bricks.
This shouldn't be here.
Tries to dig a hole, finds a house.
I'll go ahead and light up.
Say that again. Say that again, Colton.
What is this? Do you have any do you know what this is?
No clue.
Oh, hold on.
I want to check it out, but not without the rest of the party.
My fucking internet gave out. Hold
Oh,
on. What?
rip.
A ton.
Yeah.
I will just say you do have the ability to activate dark vision.
What?
Yes.
I swear to God, I'm so stupid. I don't.
Oh
My God! I just saw it.
The majority of races do not, but you're.
I literally just saw it on my sheet. I was looking for it and I couldn't find it, so I was like, I can't see anything, and then I just found it as soon as you said that. It's like, where'd it go?
You never have to use it so you forgot about it.
Yeah, I will activate that. Oh my God!
You see, your eyes do not glow. They just you can just see in the dark.
So we've hit bricks.
Atan is going to try to push any bricks and see if they are loose.
Roll me an athletics check.
Okay. Oh, that was crap. Okay.
It does not budge.
Okay.
I guess I'll try and dig around it.
Yeah, that might be the best option.
All right. I'll start digging to the left.
Or so this is actually at an angle, like an angle coming from like the bottom left to the top right, like from the southeast to the northwest. from the southwest to the northeast. Sorry.
Okay. How do I have to move to get around it, or like start digging?
Either back and left, or keeping to like the north right, like the northeast.
I'll start going towards that direction. Yes.
The north. Okay, so you go, and then the angle stops, and you keep going, and now the wall is just going straight north, and it goes just north for a bit before it angles back in another direction, in the opposite direction.
Okay. Once I've kind of started to get past these bricks, about how far would I have gone at this point from where we saw the creature?
You said 100 feet.
Yeah.
Keen Mind does have its limits. Roll me a history, because this is like landscape. I don't even like. This is just like math. Really,
Fuck,
you're doing
nope.
geometry.
Reaction. I'm gonna use
7
to make that a 17 plus 7. So
Use what?
Oh,
What are you using? Oh, you're using that. Okay.
divination.
Divination. All right. 17. Oh, you are exactly 30.5 feet away from where you saw the elk, the hidden Hirvi.
okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, how far?
I'm gonna go. All right, what I'm gonna start doing so I don't forget. Hold on. All right. I'm gonna use my claws to make little like indents in the wall every like 10 or so feet. And I'm gonna keep going about 50 feet as far as I can unless I hit obstructions.
Okay, you do not hit any obstructions, so you can go an additional 50 feet.
Okay.
So you're now 80 feet away from where you saw the creature.
All right, and then I'm gonna start to surface angle, so like maybe another diagonal.
Okay. You go 10 feet up, and you like breathe just breathe in the fresh air from the breeze. You have the rain fall onto your snout as you're back into the sunlight. And as soon as you do, your eyes fucking burn. And and you quickly switch off your dark vision.
Yep, shit hurts. And once I surface and recover from being blinded for a few seconds, I'm gonna take a look around, make sure I'm gonna also like keep my ears out, see if I hear any movement.
Roll me a perception.
Alright.
All that you hear is the sounds of your own breath, some normal vegetation, like the rustling of leaves and such. But it seems this part of the forest is really quiet, animal-wise. Because the only animal you can hear is like the incessant hits of the hooves of this hidden Hirvi and the shallow breathing coming from it. It's staying in the same place. It's just kind of etching its hoof into the ground where it stood.
And with a look around, do I see any of that, like any bricks around, like stone brick? Is there a building?
Nat 20.
You're supposed to be happy about those.
You're not a DM, you wouldn't understand.
I've DM'd before. I know the feeling.
Okay. You get it then. Never mind. You do see kind of like it seems just like normal forest, but you do see covered in vegetation. You can barely see it, but you do see what looks like just like a small set of rectangular, like a small rectangular structure of bricks, not like very small, like the size of like as wide as a door, right? Sorry, as long as a door and like as wide as half a door. And it's not very tall either, only about going 1.5 feet above the ground, and just absolutely covered.
Right. I'm gonna kind of like gesture for Atan to come up.
Atan removes dark vision first and then follows.
All right.
And once Atan is up, I'm gonna cover the hole with mold earth. But I am going to prestidigitation to leave a red X on the surface of the ground.
It's pretty obvious because mold earth doesn't bring the vegetation back, so there's just like this just dirt spot.
Yeah, I know. I'm
in
just
all the grass, but
marking
there's now in the dirt, like spray paint, there's just this red cross.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back.
Atan looks at Colton to see which way we're going.
So I know I should know where we came from.
Yeah, you came from the direction you just burrowed from.
Yes, we came from the direction in which we came from. Yes, we're going in that direction.
Well, that would take you past the heat and Hirvi.
We were traveling wait, in the direction I was burrowing, we were going back towards.
You said towards the heat and Hirvi, didn't you?
We were going away from.
Oh. Okay.
Did I not?
Negate anything I said about any stone structures. So never mind. Yes, you are away from the heat and Hirvi. God. I swear, I know you said that first, and I thought you said that then you go towards the heat and Hirvi. Whatever.
No, we were going away. We were running away.
You know nothing about any stone structures.
Never happened.
Never happened.
It has been voided.
Yep. So if that's
It was in some weird parallel dimension.
Yes, it's parallel universe.
They had a weird dream.
my
So, the party, you guys have just kind of been waiting around, starting to get worried, and you see, Atan and Colton.
Very
through the underbrush. Yeah, covered in dirt.
Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, are you all right?
Yep, we're great. Rode away.
Oh, why'd you guys run off like that?
What? Yeah, where'd you go?
Don't
Well,
do
we were
that.
for a clearing, like set up a trap. And, they just happened to be standing in the clearing.
You're both covered in dirt.
Wow. You guys are
the thing we're
lucky
looking
you didn't
for
kill-
is
Just over there. Let's go get it.
Well, no. We're gonna do a trap. Remember, just hold your horses.
What if it wanders off?
Does it look big? Would a trap be, it need to be a very large one?
The creature did look pretty large.
Hmm.
Honestly, I don't think trapping it would be the best. I think maybe a surprise attack would be.
Yeah, like an ambush is what I'm thinking. So again, I think like me especially hiding in a tree, and I don't know. You guys can ambush it however you want, depending on like your skills. I think that's the best way to go, right?
And I could try I could try to tangle it up in vines like I've tried
There you go.
before.
Now you're thinking, yeah, and then everyone else could like swoop in, attack it.
The only thing is, everyone that gets close might be at risk, but I could try to keep it to mostly, or I could try to leave one side of it safe, I think.
Or maybe you could like keep it from turning around, so everyone could like attack from behind. I don't know.
That seems unfair.
Well, it does. Yeah, but this thing is like a dragon or something. Yeah, has a breath attack. So
Does he?
you don't know what it does.
I thought he
Yeah,
was smelly. I thought.
I don't think so. It sounds like you might not want to get close to its mouth for more than just the biting possibility.
Not all dragons have a breath attack, though, do they? Don't think.
It's. I'm not saying it's a dragon. I was trying to make a comparison. It's an elk thing. It's just yeah. I don't know. I don't know what breathing on it will do if it gets too close, but it's probably bad.
The thing I'm worried about is if getting close to it will be a problem. What should I do?
Do you have any paladin spells so you can attack from afar?
I don't think that's how it works.
No.
Then I don't know what to tell you.
I have some darts, if you want to throw something.
What? One of my javelins?
Sure. I'll
That can also work.
Here, take two, just in case.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'll still have three, so.
And Red, I get your point about wanting to fight honorably, but I mean, we have to remember that this is just a merciless killing machine that we're putting down here.
Well, no one said you had to stand up to it, Lance. That's my job.
I'm just making a point that, like, I don't feel sorry for it, is what I'm just trying to say.
Everything that lives on the land is one of her children.
Okay.
Whether it be
But not
man or
question,
beast.
though. Does it live? Like,
Yeah, this sounds like it
is
could
it an
be
undead?
an undead situation thingy, or even like demonic. It doesn't. Eldritch, perhaps. I don't know.
Well, if I get close enough, I should be able to tell that.
Yeah, go right ahead, Red. You
Okay.
do you, man.
Let's
You-
go.
you
I
do
start
you.
walking off.
Going in the wrong direction.
Hey,
He told me to go.
Wait, Red? No, Red. Hold on.
What?
Slow up.
You
slow up.
just said. What do you want me to do? You said go.
It's an expression.
Oh.
It's okay. We're still gonna like try to surprise this thing, but you can still play the part of the bait if you want.
I pretty
if
much.
that
Yep.
part still works. Yeah. We just need to find the right place. So we know it shouldn't be too far away. The further it is from where you found it, the better. The closer it is. I mean, so let's find a spot real quick to ambush this thing.
Maybe some kind of choke point between some trees. So
That sounds like a great idea.
There's this thing I've been wanting to try out, and this seems like a relatively good chance if there's people in trees. So who's all going to be in trees? I'll explain after I figure that out.
I think
Lance-
Lance wants to be in a tree.
I also want to be in a tree.
Lucarn raises his hand.
3.
3, okay. So, what I'm thinking of, I tried this spell a while ago, and I when I first figured it out, right? Well, I can make people fall without getting hurt. I guess, in a way, kind of. It's like, I don't know.
You're gonna
It's-
make us fall? Is what you said?
I'm gonna make you jump, and then you're gonna land, but it won't hurt you. Right?
Oh.
Are you guys okay with that? Can I try that on you guys? Attack from above?
Sure.
How
I'll
many
also
people
be doing
does
it.
that affect?
Sounds like a great idea.
If you feel it'll be useful.
I feel like I might want to stay in the tree and like just use my bow, but
Okay.
maybe all of us should. I mean, and the person who's not being the prey or the bait. I mean, the rest of us should all hide in the trees, and we can all like jump down. Right? Doesn't that sound like a good plan?
I don't know the
Sounds
limits
like a
of
plan.
it, so I don't know how many people it can take, but I know it can take more than one. I'm keeping that in character, just saying.
Can we tell her out of character? Like,
Yeah, out of
Totally.
character. Out
I
of
think up to
character, it's
5.
5. Yeah, it's 5.
okay.
So everybody hides in a tree, except me. And we get it to come, and then when it gets close to me, you all jump out of a tree behind it? Is that the plan?
On top of it, hopefully.
Oh, that's even
Yeah,
better.
hopefully.
On top of it, around it, kind of surprising it.
Yeah. That's what
Alrighty.
I'm aiming for. Is everyone else okay with that?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right.
I'll give it a shot.
So what are you guys doing?
I asked, does anyone need help climbing their tree or need any tips?
Oh God.
I meant more for digging rather than climbing.
Okay, I'm gonna assist Colton in climbing tree and try to offer
The trees
pointers.
around this area are actually decent climbing trees. But they are decent when you get to the lowest branch. These are pine. These are white pine, or these are pine trees. So some of them have low branches, but most of them have just like the trunk about 10 feet up, and then just a ton of branches.
Okay.
Anybody need a boost?
I'm gonna guidance myself.
I think most everyone's gonna need a boost.
Yeah.
I can do that.
So where are you trying to climb these trees? Clearing? Are
We're,
you trying to go to the
we're probably gonna go near the clearing.
Yeah.
Not too close, but definitely like on the outskirts of it. Because
I don't remember who suggested, but like a pinch off point, is that possible?
Oh, what?
I don't know who, if it was just Red who said, but like like a pinch point,
choke
like
point.
between
Yeah,
choke
choke
point. Thank
point.
you.
Where the trees are not right together, but there's like a natural little path in between a few trees that are gathered, so that it's only one place it can go.
Exactly. Like the point of it is so like what they have to go single file, or it's sort of like it points them basically at a disadvantage somehow.
Yeah,
by, like,
it
their
just
movement.
it makes sure it goes where we're ready for it instead of it going around and then we're all
Right.
like, "Uh-oh, it's behind us."
Right. Exactly. So we can spring the trap at the right moment when they're in the right position. Exactly. That's what we should look
Here,
for.
let me show you guys what you see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we see a map and work with that?
The very outskirts of this. It goes in the very bottom.
Oh, there's no trees anywhere. We're screwed.
No, there are.
Are the stumps supposed to be like
Yes.
symbolizing trees?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I just don't like how it looks when you have the big trees, just because it covers a lot of.
No,
area.
that's fair. So
Yeah.
the trees that we do see are shorter. They're like the underbrush, kind of.
No, they're normal sized trees.
No, I'm saying
some
like
are smaller than the others.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
things.
the ones that you see are the
these,
underbrush, yeah.
yeah, exactly. Cool. So over here, or what do you guys think?
Well, I mean, this little bush here is not too much in the way. So if you guys go up in like these trees, and I can stand here, and it'll come right this way, right?
Sure.
Sure, let's do that.
So you're gonna try to bring it to the bush, and maybe someone can even hide in the bush if they don't want to climb up a tree.
Or under the bush if you can burrow. I don't know.
Well, that Colton, it's up to you.
All right. Are we gonna have to roll stealth?
Oh, please. You guys get in position first, and I'll stay here. Because if we roll stealth with me, we're all getting caught.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good idea.
At this point,
Like that.
yes, except for red.
Yeah, let's try to stealth and then.
I'm wearing a bag of spoons.
Well, we couldn't do it without you, Red. We love you.
Lucario, you are fine.
Oh, no.
You are not. You are mixed. Atan, you are fine.
Yeah. No, that's sorry.
Well, I did have that 17 that got refunded. I think I'll use that.
I got a 17.
If I used that would make my roll a 20.
Nice.
Okay. Ardent?
Yeah, because that never happened.
Yeah.
Okay, group majority, it's fine.
Oh,
What kind of armor are you wearing, Ardent?
Oh yeah, it's that's a disadvantage.
actually,
That's 7.
Group majority, it is fine.
yeah, I have 26.
Yeah, just
Nice.
go where you like to go.
All right.
And this, and Colton, just for your own edification, this square at the bottom here, that is the start of the tunnel where it goes southwards, where you head for.
All right.
Okay, and I want each and every one of you who's getting in a tree to roll me either in athletics or in acrobatics. Damn, guys.
Oh no.
The wood elf can't get in the tree. God. The world is turning upside down.
Ugh.
So all of Colton, you pick like a really nice low tree that you can just kind of hop on, and there's almost like these like the branches have formed in this way that's kind of just like a spiral staircase going up the tree, so you have no trouble at all. The rest of you, you're just you kind of have to hop up, grab onto a branch, swing up. Lucarn, you jump up and grab into a branch, and it just bends. And you quickly let go as not to snap it and alert the hidden Hirfi. But you're unable to climb it, sadly. The branches are really high up for you, and it doesn't seem like a really healthy tree.
May I try a different one?
Yeah, you're just having trouble still. I'm just gonna use the same.
Can we hide now that I'm in my tree?
I'm gonna use the same stealth rolls.
Okay, cool.
Just because it wouldn't be that fun.
That makes sense. Yeah,
Team
totally.
stealth.
So, am I just still on the ground then? Could I
You are.
attempt on another tree, or?
Well, I'm gonna use the same roll just because, when you fail something D&D, it wouldn't. It's not really fun if you just keep. Okay, I try again. You know. It's
Of
kinda
course.
So
All right,
you're just unable to climb up the tree.
Try a different tactic. Hide somewhere else.
No, I'm just standing on the ground. Let's keep moving.
There are a number of bushes. Like this bush is pretty big to your right, and there is this tall stone that you could use as cover.
I'll go to the stone then.
I'm just waiting for someone to signal me.
I'm just staying back.
All right. This gigantic elk, which you see has like a skeletal head, and just moss growing over its entire body. It is just kind of not looking straight down, but just at the ground in general, and is just puffing at it, just kind of absent-mindedly.
Can I do a little perceiving or insighting to
I should mention that my range is 60 feet. I'm sorry.
That's okay. He's way out of the
Too late now. Too late now.
Oh no!
Too late now. That's metagaming. For metagaming. It's too late now.
Everyone freaking hold it.
Just for the hell of it, I want to try Divine Sense.
Okay, but before that, Lucarin, you want to do perceiving? What are you trying to perceive?
just
because you said that before.
Try and figure out what it might be attempting to do or what it's clawing at. Also, to like just get a good look at it.
That would if you want to like see what it's doing, that would probably be an animal handling. Just get a good sense of the animal. If you want to like check it out, like see if there's anything physically wrong with it, that would be your perception.
Okay. We'll go with perception. Oh.
This is something you've never seen before. It's just this massive elk. It looks almost dead, but you can see its chest breathing. You can tell that it's alive. It's just strange and unnerves you a bit. And Red, you want to do Divine Sense?
Aye. See if it's celestial, daemon, or undead.
Okay. What's the range of that?
60 feet.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. It is none of those.
All right.
Seeing that everyone is pretty much where they want to be, I'll take one small ball bearing from the pouch I have and sort of like toss it at Red, sort of like to give him the signal.
Just bounces off his forehead.
Ding! Ah!
That's the signal.
Okay. I will pull out one of my little pieces of paper I made earlier and crumple it up and say a prayer to the Woodweaver, and I will cast what's it called? Shield of Faith on myself.
Nice.
All right.
My AC is now 20. And then I will walk up to this bush and stand kind of in it, and I'll yell at the moose thing.
What do you yell?
Hey, moose thing! Come over here! I'm not very creative.
Okay.
It looks up at you, and you see that its eyes are just glowing this kind of light green.
Yeah, that's right, ugly. I'm talking to you.
Color to the moss that's covering its body, and its eyebrows kind of furrow as it looks angrily at you, and it takes a couple steps forward.
Bang my hammer on my shield a bit.
It's not charging at you. It's taking more of a defensive stance. It's putting its antlers down, like it's just getting ready to not really charge, but kind of just like defend the spot it's in right now, as if you were gonna charge at it. Just kind of.
Huh. Weird. This is not part of the plan. Red is confused.
Lance is also confused.
The DM is not.
All right. Plan B. I'll throw a javelin at it.
Okay, roll to hit. Okay. That misses.
Assuming that misses, yeah.
It just it doesn't even like stick into the ground. It just kind of skids off of it, and just lands flat on the dirt around it.
Does it react in any way?
It does. It kind of ducks out of the way as it soars over it, but it's still keeping this defensive stance and looking at you. And
Guys,
you see
Atan shimmies.
You see this green gas kind of just coming from it, but it doesn't spread. It's just kind of around it.
Atan shimmies down the tree and goes over to Red very calmly, very slowly.
It's just scratching his head. Not
It-
very murdery to me.
It looks like it's defensive, and since this is our task to kill it, it's not leaving that area. So maybe if you invade that area a little bit, maybe tear up the ground a bit or something. But that would be a bad idea with the gas.
Atan,
I don't know, it sounds like a
Here's
great idea.
answer this question though. What
Huh?
is it defending?
It won't move from that area.
Exactly. Like what?
So,
Why? What
I
is
could
it
only
defending?
assume that area.
All right.
Don't you guys care? Like, are you interested?
I am totally interested in why we're being hired to murderate something that's supposed to
Yeah.
murderate us first, and it's not murderating us.
It's not murderating us, and that's very suspicious to me. I think we're being used to kill this thing under
Yeah.
false pretenses. I think we were lied to.
Then we'll investigate after, but we gotta get it out of the way.
We don't.
Well, we were
really.
kind of
It's-
hired to do this.
We
Yeah,
just
we kinda-
Okay, guys, we just attacked this thing, and it's not even attacking us. It has more
That-
than Apple.
You know, Lance has a really good point there. I think it is not fighting back at all.
Don't you have the feeling
It's-
that something's just
it's-
not
it's-
right here?
it's
This is
that
just wrong.
forward
This is weird.
of the defensive state.
Yeah, this is really weird. I mean, nobody knows anything about this thing. All right, I'm gonna try something. Wish me luck. I hook my
Luck.
hammer onto my belt, and I'm gonna walk up to it.
God. Oh, God.
Just like hold my hand out.
The Lucaran approach. I like it.
Hello, buddy. Hello.
As you walk up to it, it is still keeping the defensive state. It actually takes like a step back as you approach.
It's okay. They're just looking to see what's up here. I don't speak elk. Anyone speak elk? I don't know. I try to look at the ground around me and see if there's anything unusual about it.
Okay. Just describe to me how you're inspecting it.
Well, I just like keeping one eye on the elk, and I'm just like pushing the dirt around with my foot to see if there's anything buried here. Oh,
Okay. As yeah, Lucaran,
everything
you said
just
you're
went
going
quiet.
up.
I think I froze.
Lucaran, did you say that you were getting out?
Ah, there we go.
No, I was just saying the Red's taking the Lucaran approach.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just like kicking the dirt around and seeing if I can see anything.
Okay. You start to kick the dirt around. It's as you start to kick it around, you see that the dirt is covering this layer of moss and vines. But before you can get any further, you hear this, and you look up, and you see behind the skull there is this green light that suddenly emanates from it, and from its nostrils is this putrid gas that suddenly covers you.
Oh, that's great. Oh,
I want you to
I just
make
had a
me-
bath.
I want you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. It's one of my really good ones. Haha.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Okay.
oh, that's not good. Oh,
Oh wait, that's GM roll. So you failed by 5 or more. So you take 12 poison damage,
oh, that doesn't feel good. Oh, I
and
don't
you are
like
now you are now poisoned.
12.
And this is
Oh,
this is the time that I want everyone to roll initiative.
oh God, I'm poisoned.
Oh my
That's
god, I
not
forgot
good.
to click on myself. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Do you want me to click on myself and go again, or?
Just yeah, you're good. You're
Well,
good.
nice. Nat 20 on
Oh, now I get that. That's what I needed with the poison.
I do apologize.
Oh, I got to make a
Unnatural 22.
Constitution saving throw for my spell. I have lost my spell.
Oof.
Oh, do you have to click on your token before rolling initiative?
Yeah, I got you though. I'll get you.
Ah, okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Well, this was my bad, guys. I guess we should not have tried to make friends with the putrid moose beast.
Apparently, next time I'm just hitting something in the head. Oh,
What's a good idea,
Lance,
though?
you're up first.
oh, I'm up. Okay. Nope,
No,
I'm
Lance.
not up first. Lance is up first. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, I got a pretty good vantage point from up in my tree. I'm gonna shoot this thing that's attacking my friend. I guess it seems like what we're all the vibe I'm getting. So yeah. Just a second. Yeah,
Nice.
22. 7 piercing
definitely
damage,
hits.
and
Mix into it.
yeah, I can't do a sneak attack or anything like that because red isn't close enough. So that's all I do, I guess.
Depends if he knew you were
Oh.
there.
You are hidden. It doesn't know you're there.
Oh, I guess I can do a sneak attack then.
Yeah, and actually roll it again because you may get a nat.
Yeah, and you had
Okay.
advantage on the shot. Yeah.
Okay, sure. 2 seconds.
All right. 7
So-
plus your attack.
Plus right, and that it's just a 1d6 or 2d6.
1d6 at your level, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Okay. Ah, 1.
Yeah.
Nice. Every bit helps.
So 8 piercing. Yeah. Take that, I say, and
Just-
end my turn.
Sticks into its back. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Use
Red,
your bonus
it's your
action
turn.
to hide again. Just saying.
Yeah, I will use my bonus action to hide again.
Roll stealth. I mean,
no
Okay.
coaching.
you're not moving at all.
You're right.
You're just kind of staying in the same place.
Yeah, he's
I
just
can.
No, I
Fine.
don't
If
think-
I
I don't
have
think
to
you'd be able to
move to
stealth.
hide again, I will move slightly to a different tree or whatever I need to do in order to hide again.
I mean, yeah, you would probably have to hop down and go into some bushes or something. Like, break a line of sight with it.
But yeah, go around the other
Alright.
side of the tree.
Yeah. If I go over here, or like, where do I need to run to? Like,
That's probably good. It's just like, okay, imagine you're in a battle and you see this guy shoot you from a tree, and then he quickly swivels on his branch and, like, hides behind the trunk. It's like, you know he's there.
so
Like a sniper. You shoot him and you look up and he's already ducked behind. You're not sure what tree it came out of.
True, but I hate being technical, but when you fire an arrow, it reveals your location.
That
I
is
don't
true.
know because
Unless it wasn't looking at you.
okay, so I guess yeah, if I'm going to go to another tree, I'm not sure
Don't
if
wanna
this is
get in the
within
pit.
range, and then go up it as well. With my movement, and then hide there again. So roll stealth
Yes.
to hide again. Okay. So unnatural, dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you're gone.
Nice.
All right. That will end.
I won't even say that you hopped down from the tree. What you did is that you just like ran across the branch and leapt to the other tree.
Okay, that's
Like,
that's more my style.
Yeah. Red, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm pretty useless at the moment, being poisoned, so I will lay on hands, spend 5 of my points to remove the poisoned effect from myself. That's my action. And I don't know. For a move, I'll move right up to it.
Right.
Pull my hammer out again. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Arden, it is your turn.
I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to run up a little bit closer. And I'm going to throw one of those javelins.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
That's a 20 to hit.
Nice.
Definitely hits.
For 4 piercing damage.
Ready. It just sticks into its back. Now there is an arrow and a javelin sticking out of its big back.
You leave my friend alone.
Anything else?
That's it for now. Yeah.
Okay, Atan, Colton on deck. Atan, it's your turn.
Okay, Atan is moving right here, so he gets a direct view of this elk, and he's going to cast Frostbite on the elk. It's a range of 60 feet and a con save.
Yeah. Magic that elk.
That meets the freaking save. It's 10. Yeah.
Does it do anything
No.
when it fails? When it succeeds?
Yeah.
Like half damage?
Let me check. On a failed save, no. Nothing happens when it succeeds.
Okay. So you see this this blue energy come over this elk. Just kind of emanating from the bottom, almost like blue flames coming. Like there's just blue flame streak coming from Atan that goes around the elk, but then it just dissipates. It's able to resist it. Colton, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to just kind of like extend my wand outwards towards the creature, and I'm going to go ahead and say my little arcane utterance as a fire begins to form at the end of the wand, and I'm going to cast Firebolt.
What I hit?
16 to hit.
Yes, that hits. 9 fire.
Or 9 fire damage. Almost max.
It just hits off its thick fur.
And that will be my turn.
Would we be able to tell, like, if he was vulnerable to fire damage, like if it hit harder than you would expect it to, or something like that?
You would. I usually describe it like hurt more if it does, so you're good.
So question, how they do that with the arrows that show how many feet away something is?
Oh, okay, you see on the top left, there's like a circle with like a ruler symbol.
Yeah, that's snap to center.
Yeah.
Click that and you can just drag from places.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, apparently we're attacking this thing, so I'm going to jump down from my trees and just run over to it.
How high up were you?
The lowest branches, I would say.
Alright. Jump down and you run over.
And attack it with my spear. Let's see if I entered that correctly.
That hits.
I think I fucked something up with the damage die. Whatever, who cares? That's a D8 plus 3.
You just have to
Right.
click on the word. If
Yeah.
you click on the word spear in the chat, it'll roll the damage automatically for you.
I did. It didn't do it. Whatever.
Oh.
So
You quickly jump out of the tree, dash like you do a roll as a land, get back onto your feet and run, dash over and stick your spear into its side. There's this kind of this deafening elk-like screech that kind of echoes through the forest. Just ignore that.
alright.
That was bad.
Bonus. Did you say something?
What else would you like to do?
Bonus action, kick it. God damn it, I fucked something up with the damage dice. That's 1d4. Oh, that's 5 bludgeoning. My kick did than my spear.
You quickly stab your spear into it and just kick the underside of it. There's the you can see the ribs are exposed, just like the skin and the fur just kind of receded from there. And so you just end up kicking the ribs, and you see as one cracks. And it just bleats in pain. Lucarin, it is your turn.
Alright.
Okay,
Mad again.
remember the cool character stuff? Go to that and just drag it on. You know when you go to your character sheet and roll 20, you see a folder called cool character stuff? Click on that.
Oh, that, right, okay.
Eagle, drag it on.
Forgot about that. Thank you.
You are good, my man. Alright, a strength. Strength saving throw.
It's probably going to pass this with ease.
15.
Yep.
It just stomps and just jumps and screeches as vines start to wrap around it and in the area around it, and manages to get on top of them and stomp them down. Anything else you'd like to do?
This is a short rested day, correct? Or a long rested day?
Yeah, we had a long rest. Yeah.
Okay. No one's hurt yet, right? No one got hit by anything?
I'm kind of hurt.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right, you're poisoned.
Well, I took 12
Well, no-
points of poison damage. I'm no longer
Yeah.
poisoned.
Except for poison, but still just 12 down.
All right. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
I think I threw up a little blood there. I'm okay.
Yeah. Oh, how big
it'll
is
be
this
fine,
rock?
Just walk it off.
Say that again, Lucarin?
How big is this rock?
I mean, you can see the size on the map, but I say the highest it goes is 8 feet tall.
8 feet? Okay. Might try climbing that next turn.
Alright. Next, it is the Hidden Hunity's turn. Red is directly in front of it, but Adis is the only one that did damage to it, so it is going to target you, Adis. It is going to multi-attack. First, ram you with its antlers. Does a 14 hit?
That just hits.
Yeah. You are dealt 6 bludgeoning damage as it just rams its antlers into you, kind of piercing your skin a bit. As you jump out of the way, it kind of just getting like the side of your body, kind of just blood going down your tunic. And then next, it rears up and just strikes its front hooves against your chest. With a nat 1, you easily dodge out of the way as its hooves just completely miss, just going way above you.
I was fortunate.
Yeah,
And as more damage has been done, you see the green light inside of it, and its eyes turn from its like lighter green color to a more reddish color as the fight continues. Lance, it is your turn.
All right. Well, if I'm able to, I will sort of like walk along the tree branches and sort of like leap to this tree to get a better vantage point. And then, yep, I'm gonna attack with my sharp bow.
That misses. That actually misses.
Damn. I don't think
Fire,
there's
and it
much.
just gets in the vines that Lucarin had.
Oof.
Just gets behind
Okay.
it and hits the vines that Lucarin had cast.
I don't hit any of my allies. That's all I care about. All right, that's pretty much ends my turn. There's not much else I can do. Oh no! Wait. I guess I gotta hide again at this my new hiding spot, which I shot from. But dude, I don't know. I just
Sure, you know, I feel like I don't want that to be a big deal, so yeah, you can just roll the stealth. It's the trees.
Nah.
Whatever.
All right. Just ends my turn. Move on.
All right.
Whatever.
Red, at the beginning of your turn, I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
Oh no!
You are
Yeah.
poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Oh lordy.
All right.
This-
Well,
This
that's-
putrid green gas that is just emanating from within the body of this Hidden Huravi, it just strengthens and comes out from it, encompassing both you and Adis, and you can't help but breathe it in, and you're unable to force it out of your body. You start hacking and hitting your chest trying to get out of your body, and you just feel tired and sicklier.
you know, I got a really positive attitude, but the dice don't like me very much. Anyway. Well, I guess that's that. I'll take a 5 foot. Well, I'll step 5 feet closer to Adis. There's a reason for that. And I guess I'll just swing at it with my warhammer with disadvantage.
And before he even does that, my friend Ardent and Lance both have the receipts. Your roll is going to be a natural 20.
Mine is?
Yep,
Even though it's a disadvantage?
I override it.
Divination wizard.
Then I will blast my other level 1 spell and smite it.
All right. Roll all that fucking damage.
Okay, so.
So it's max plus what you rolled. And you rolled a
Yeah.
2 plus 4. So
And then
the max is 12. So
2d8
there.
for the smite, right?
Yep. So that's 16 plus whatever you roll.
Plus 8.
So okay.
So 40? Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow. Thank you, wizard.
It would be 38, I believe. If I'm doing the math right.
Oh yeah, right, because
Plus
the
I-
dice roll. Yeah.
Oh no, only 38.
Yeah. Only 38.
16 is
sadness.
24, 30. Yeah, 38. You're right. Okay. Whack. Take that. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Paladins. Doing an uppercut, you hit the bottom of its jaw. The jaw flies off into the forest somewhere. As
Okay, I missed that.
you have a hammer, correct?
I do.
As your hammer slams in the bottom of it careening into the forest, dark green light emanates from it, almost covering it in vines as it just strikes this Hidden Huravi. And you can just hear this painful screech come from it, echoing across the forest. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. That's it. I stay right here.
Ardent, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna run up right here.
Welcome to the
And-
party.
Thank you. I'm gonna say, hey, you don't treat my friends like that, and I'm taking a swing at it. That's a 12 to hit.
That misses. You swing, but it just goes. You clip a part of his antlers, and one of the points chips off, but you're unable to get a solid hit on it.
And that's all I'm doing for now.
All right, Atan, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm moving 35 feet over here. Here, yeah. Trying to remember the square.
Yep, that's right.
And then I am going to attempt to cast Frostbite again. It's a cantrip, so.
Con save.
Yep.
17.
My god. Okay, and then let me make sure. Okay, yeah. That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Right. Brooklyn, it is your turn.
Alright. Just to clarify really quickly, for Magic Missile, are we going to be doing like 1 damage roll for all 3, or are we going to do multiple damage rolls?
I'd like to do the multiple damage rolls. So,
So-
let's do that.
In my opinion, more rolls equals more fun.
Yeah.
Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and peek out with my wand. And I'm going to I'm going to quietly whisper the incantation. And as I do so, 3 motes of energy are going to begin to like materialize and spiral around the tip of my wand. And then with a quick flourish, the 3 motes of energy are going to kind of like burst forward and slam into the creature. And I'm casting Magic Missile.
All right, roll the damage. It's auto hit.
Uh, 10 force damage.
Damn, Sam. All right. Glad I gave this dude a lot of HP. You send your wand forward, aiming at the beast, and 3 spectrals of blue light energy, blue flames, careen, shooting out of it, careening through the air almost like missiles, and it slams into the right flank of this beast, and you hear this painful screech as blue flames start to encompass the fur of it before dashing out. Anything else you'd like to do?
That will be my turn, as I quite enjoy being this high up.
Aegis, it is your turn.
Alright, so I will start with quickly checking to see how damaged my tunic is. Like, can you see the skin beneath, or
No, it's not like that. It's just
all the damage is
Me
internal, and that's where the
describing
blood is supposed to be.
combat.
Yeah. Alright, just since it worked so well the first time, stab it with my spear.
Roll to hit. Actually, wait.
Yay, it did the
I need
damage,
to do
yeah.
this. At the beginning of your turn, I forgot this. Toxic gas. I need to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't suppose that counts as a charm, does it?
It does not.
Yeah, well, shit.
So you are not poisoned. Or wait, nope, that's the other one. Sorry. I was thinking because with the other one, if you fail 5 or more, then you get poisoned. My mistake. So you are poisoned until the end of your next turn, or until the end of the Hidden Hades turn. Sorry. I don't even know my own monsters, guys. I'm this good. So just roll the
Poison means-
spear again. Because you have
Disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yes. All right. So 12. The 12 misses. I feel so bad.
Oh well, bonus action, spend 1 key point, flurry of blows.
Okay.
First kick.
Nice.
Damn, 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh.
Yes, but it's a disadvantage.
Yes.
Never mind.
Misses.
That's so sad.
Second kick.
It's 2 dodge nat 20s. That's a nat 1.
I just
Yeah.
completely make a fool of myself.
You this toxic gas enters your lungs and you start hacking and you try to fight as you just feel this like almost like a fire in your chest and you just feel horrible. There's just coldness as your skin starts to sweat. And you try to fight, but you just feel your muscles tense but both weaken at the same time. Lucarin, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna climb on this rock. Do I need to roll anything for that, or?
It's
Okay,
easy enough.
Come over here. And, oh,
Nine.
Yeah.
yay! Also, I believe frostbite means it has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Alright, so you see this ice spot form just on the skeletal head as bits of bone chip away and fall down the floor before it finally dissipates. The hidden V. This is going to be difficult because it's on an angle.
Hmm?
I'm just thinking.
Pythagorean theorem.
They're all they're all within 5 feet.
Oh wait, I wasn't done. I wanted to do some more flute practice.
So you just okay. Do it.
Yeah. So still only level 2, but I'll do some more flute practice on Red, and he will heal 1d6.
Oh, nice.
It's a d6. You heal for 6, and you get 1 temporary hit point.
That's awesome. Thanks. Oh, that feels really good.
Alright, on
That-
the hidden Hidav's turn. Red, Ardent, and Adis. You see, even though the jaw is gone, you see this now a mix of light green and red. This light start to form within its skull. And from
That's
the
probably
nostrils, this wave of putrid gas encompasses all of you. I want each of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Even me up in the tree.
No, this is. Did I say you?
You said
Ardent.
everyone.
Ooh.
Oh no, yeah, the people that I
just
said before.
3 of us.
Ardent, Adis, and Red.
Oh, I'm not at disadvantage anymore, am I?
You are not because it is the hidden Hidav's turn, so you got a 21.
I nail it.
You're good. But
That's
Ardent
not
and
good.
Adis, you are still poisoned because you failed by 5 or more.
Does that deal damage?
Yes, 15
Yeah,
points of poison.
15. Ouch.
And I take
And
half of that?
Roland, you take half. Yeah.
Good.
So you take 7.
15
Ah.
points of poison damage. I'm
Yes.
fucking out.
Oh no!
Yeah, I start like hacking, coughing up blood and whatnot, and that's brutal.
I just fall over. There wasn't even a sound, he just died.
Adis!
Lance, it is your turn.
Well, I don't know what I can do to improve my aim. Like if I try to get a little bit higher in the tree before shooting my next arrow. But Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna
You have advantage.
try again.
with Stealth.
All right. So with advantage, yeah, because not only stealth, but also because everyone within 5 feet. Yeah, which reminds me, I'm not gonna keep stealthing. There's no point at this point. Just gonna try to shoot.
Nice.
22. Does a 22
You get-
hit?
Yes, definitely.
All
And
right.
you get the sneak attack damage.
Well, that will be 9 plus
D6.
4.
13.
So 13. Piercing, I believe. Damage.
Yeah. You fire. Take a deep breath and let go on the exhale as the arrow goes straight into the skeletal eye as it screams out, stomping its
Bullseye!
feet furiously. But it is still alive, though very damaged.
Nice. But I take much pride in that.
Yes.
Yeah, in my turn.
Red, you are poisoned?
No, I'm not. I made my save.
No, sorry. God, I'm bad DM. I'm not poisoned.
No, you're fine.
You are good. But
Alright.
you see that your friends fighting with you are in bad shape, and even you see Adis fall.
Oh, now I'm gonna try and finish this thing off. So I'm gonna swing at it.
Roll to hit.
Never mind.
Red, you're such a swinger.
Here's why.
Whew. And I'll stay where I am, ending my turn.
Okay. Arden, it is your turn.
I see Adis go down in the midst of my own coughing and hacking. And I'm like, hold on. And I reach down and I say a quick prayer to Aetheres and say, help us out here. And I use lay on hands, and I'll give him I'll give him one.
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 At least you don't have the dramatic. What you do is you just open your eyes.
Cool.
And that's my action, right? Yeah. So I think that is all I can do.
Alrighty, so that is your turn. Atan, it is yours.
At this point, he's kind of given up on trying to frostbite. So he's going to raise his crossbow and fire at the elk.
Roll to hit.
That should be, yeah. Hold on. That's a 16.
That hits.
No damage.
D6. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Pretty cash money.
You end up aiming your crossbow. It hits directly into Lance's arrow, following it into the
Oh
eye.
shit, sorry. Ignore that.
A frostbite. Frostbites the arrows.
Ignore that. For now.
It just screams louder. You see its body start to get lower to the ground and is having a harder time to keep itself up. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let me see. I'm going to move a bit closer to Colton. Like probably 10 feet, so that way. Here.
All right.
Going to make sure. There we go. That'll be my turn.
Colton, it is your turn.
We're gonna do another magic missile.
All right, roll the damage.
Really?
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Wow.
what are the odds?
No, that's so
Oh
painful.
my! I was Jesus.
That's how it be on
Okay.
this bitch of an earth.
It's tiny bolts, but it still hits it. You actually focus on one of its legs, and you see as it hits the legs, it just the elk collapses almost as the leg collapses underneath it, but it still keeps itself up with its other legs.
Alright, that's my turn after the most depressing magic missile of my life.
Next, it is Adis, back from the dead, lying on his back.
Alright. First things first, get back on my feet. I think that's half my movement. Yeah, fuck that thing, I'm going to stab it with my spear. Oh yeah, am I still poisoned?
You are. Because
Right.
it is. Let me read it real quick. Until the end of the Hidden Hirvi's next turn. So,
Okay, fair.
yeah, so. You are still poisoned.
Oh.
That does not hit, sadly.
Okay. Fuck it, spend
Everybody,
my...
hands up who hates poison creatures.
Going to spend my second key point to use Step of the Wind to disengage. Just run over here. Fuck that.
Probably a good idea.
Now, Adis, what Red meant is that he hates creatures who use poison, not creatures who are poisoned. He doesn't hate you.
Nope.
Thank
What?
you.
He
Did
said
I-
you hate poison creatures. I'm like, oh, poisoned creatures.
No, not poisoned creatures.
Right,
Poison.
exactly.
Okay,
Exactly. I wanted to make the distinction.
yeah. Thank you.
Man.
Okay.
I don't think anyone else
Karn,
got
it
it
is your
twisted.
turn.
Leave it to Lance to point out something that wasn't there.
Lance.
Lucarn, it is your turn. It is
Alright.
on the brink of death.
Is it now? Charge at it with my cord.
Do you?
Fuck no. Hold on, let me see if jump is okay. No, jump is not a bonus action spell. So, frostbite again.
Huh? 10.
Oh, yeah.
All right, got disadvantage on its next attack. Although I think it only breathes on people.
Describe to me how it dies.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
With frostbite.
So I am just going to. I'm going to use my flute like a blowgun to just shoot a puff of freezing cold air at its face, and as it reaches its face and punctures through the toxic miasma that it breathes, it is exuding. It collides with its face, disperses, and then redisperses in the shape of like a little tiny dagger that goes straight through its bone skull.
As this puff of cold energy strikes the head, you see little, almost stone-like ice crystals form around it as it screams. And from these crystals, they make almost an arch above its eyes. And from that, one of the crystals slams down in the head where the brain would be if there even is one. And it falls down to the ground. As it falls, With a final blow, the strange elk, a hidden Huivi, falls down to the ground. As it falls down the ground, there is a moment of silence amongst the group and amongst the forest. Then, coming from beneath you, Red and Ardent,
Uh-oh.
you hear the sound of cracking glass. It's sudden and unexpected, and you don't have a moment to react before the ground beneath you gives way. Dirt,
shit.
moss, and the small weeds and shattered glass fall into a pit below. You both falling in it. Adis. Actually, Adis and Atan, I want you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good.
big
I
is this
suppose it's
pit?
good at those. Oh, wait, still disadvantage. Sorry.
Well, you're still poisoned, so technically. Oh no. Yeah. Well,
Am I still poisoned?
technically you're poisoned till the end of its next turn, but it's dead. So I don't know how that works.
In the
You'll probably be
I'll just say I'm going to railroad you into still being poisoned, but this is like your last act is being poisoned.
Cool.
No. Like on the sheet, this happened on Lucarin's turn, which is just before the Hidden Hereview's turn.
It's fair. It's fair.
So that's my excuse. But you want him to be. You want this to happen, trust me.
Okay.
Yeah, both of you. Adis and Atan, as you see this pit form in front of you, the ground beneath you gives way, but not into a pit, just into a slope, as dirt and moss and vines fall down in this pit, and you can't help but be swept down with it. Now, the four of you, you fall into this pit, and partway down, you all hit something, a smooth metal cylindrical object. You grasp onto it feverishly, try not to fall further into this chamber. You get a hold of this before the cylinder starts to spin, the deafening sound of squealing metal coming from below. The cylinder lifts to one side before a loud snap is heard, and it falls off the pillar holding it aloft. You all fall down with it. You use your grasp as it hits the ground below. The cylinder crashes to the ground, the thundering sounds echoing across the forest above. You all fall to the ground where there's about a foot of green mossy water. And you quickly get your head out of the water and look around, and just as soon as it began, it was over. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Everything hurts.
Map number 2.
There.
Meanwhile, in the trees. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Lost half the party. Oh.
Whoa.
Mm.
Ah.
Oh.
How deep is this joint?
Give me a moment.
Okay, sorry.
You now found yourself at the bottom of a 60-feet chamber, lost in time. You guys hit something partway down, so... A central, now broken pillar of stone and metals in the very center of this room. The octagon-shaped chamber you're in has stone brick walls that are evenly placed across, but is covered in moss from years and years of abandonment. The floor of the majority of the room has sunk deeper into the ground, where a pool of moss-covered water sits. Shattered glass lines the bottom of this pool, and various large debris is scattered around the collapsing of the cylinder. The cylinder in question has fallen to the northeast corner of the room, large cracks going down it. The wall in the southwest corner of the room has collapsed. The stone, bricks, mud, and cobble filling that portion of the chamber like a long-past landslide. On this pile of rubble is the body of the Hidden Hirvi, lifeless and its blood scattered across the stones. The northeast side of the room is a part of the floor which is still intact and sits above the water line. Here are 2 stone tables with old parchment scattered on top of them. Different plants and moss fill the room wherever there is room. Whatever this place is, whatever its purpose, it has been lost to time for a long, long while. You all gather this, sitting in bewilderment, shock, and whiplash in Adis. As you come to your senses, You realize there's small prickles of a breeze upon your face. You have lost your mask during the fall.
Oh no. I quickly try to face away from everyone else and try to find my mask.
Does Atan notice this?
Does any of us notice
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
Not at the moment because you guys are just looking around in bewilderment.
And I
You're just looking up and you just see that you're just down a pit.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
Woodweaver.
alive. I'm
Jack,
alive, I
Shit,
think.
shit. Where is it? Where is it?
Edis, are you okay?
No, don't look over here.
You guys okay?
Okay, don't look at you. Why am I not looking at you?
I lost my mask.
Oh, I'll look around for it.
You're kind of like cutting your hands for all the shattered glass that fell into this pit and the pool. You're just having to search through the muddy, mossy water.
I'll help look as well.
I think Lance would climb down from the tree and like kind of run to the edge and find some place to secure a penton, or however you pronounce it, a python, and to tie his rope to it and like throw his rope down so people can get out if they want, or down.
Okay,
You said it was a 50-foot hole, right? Like
It is a
60.
60.
60?
Yes.
All right. Well, it's only a 50-foot rope, so
hey,
Ricard, give a rope.
I got rope too, and I'm tying mine to a tree.
Oh, okay. I'll just tie mine to Lucarn's then.
Fulton's just gonna be slowly, like, making his way down.
No, we're not gonna take the way you took down. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you look from the
Never
tree.
mind.
Hey,
You're
guys.
right. I thought it was someone else.
You guys up there, you see Adis's mask up there?
Is it up here?
Do we? Yeah.
I want the three of you, Ardent Red and Adis, roll me an investigation.
Oh yeah, I'm horribly good at that.
Our three smartest party members.
God damn it.
Maybe to find it.
That's bullying.
Lance, you can't.
Yeah, that would be with advantage. Sorry. So
you can
it's just
look
one.
around. Lance, you don't see it anywhere.
Quick, Adis, here, put this bucket on your head.
Please don't get stuck.
I guess I'll take a look around too for it.
Try to blindly hand him a bucket. A clean bucket, not one of the ones that had a dead animal in it.
I'm
Fulton,
just
you look
searching for my
around.
mask.
Okay.
Fulton, you look around. If it's anywhere, it's not up here. It would have been it would have fallen down somewhere.
Going to look over by this thing. The elk, the dead thing, the jig. We'll see how that goes.
It's definitely dead and just shattered at the fall. It just hit across the rocks.
Yeah, he's looking for the mask as well.
You're
And
unable
he's
to find
also
it.
making sure he is facing away from Adis's voice.
Yeah. Don't look. And respect his privacy.
Oh god. Am I like... Please tell me I'm not the only one with a positive intelligence modifier.
I am neither positive nor negative.
Yeah. So there.
It's intelligence.
We're not the smartest group, that's for sure.
Yeah. Some of us wanted to min-max our characters, so we had
Yeah.
a dump stat.
Some of us didn't have a choice.
Some of us didn't roll very well, so
Yeah, some of us had some really bad rolls.
Look, you know, I'm just as upset as you are. I'm just too good at everything.
yeah. So there. So being
Poor
so good
thing.
at everything.
Suffering from success.
Oh God. So
God,
bad.
my back is so sore from forging my own path.
So, What we do only have 30 minutes left. I need to do some more things. So what are you guys doing?
Well, we're doing nothing
Does
else until we
anyone
find
have
Anissa's
my
mask.
I'm
I
just
mean,
going to
with all of your
sit in
investigations
the
and
corner.
Holden's being at, you guys know it's not above ground.
Oh yeah, it's down here somewhere.
but
Maybe it's
you
under
keep-
that big thing. I'll go push that thing over.
You can't even roll for it. You are unable.
It's heavy, but it's circular. Can't I roll it?
It
Maybe
is
if I climb it.
it is too heavy to roll, and it's in water, and it's been deformed from the fall as well.
What's it made out of?
So you inspect the cylinder. It is made completely out of metal, and it's completely. Now it's covered with cracks, but when you're scrambling on it, trying not to fall, partway down, it was not covered in cracks, so it was obviously damaged during the fall. You see on each end of it, there's an indent where it's this black, almost glass-like film on each side.
Huh.
Behind
Weird.
that, you can see a shaped lens, the size of the cylinder.
Like a
Behind
giant
each side.
telescope or what?
Roll me.
Poke, 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 poke.
Just, what would that even be? Roll me just a straight intelligence check.
Oh yeah, right on.
Yeah, no
Hmm.
idea.
Hey guys, I think this is no, I don't know what it is.
You just like
What is
wade
it?
through the
Zero.
water. to
Hold on.
detect it.
Wait.
0.
This is natural, right? These just grow in the ground, I think.
I don't think something like this just grows.
I don't know.
I'll walk over by Red.
You poke the end of it here. See, poke, poke.
Poke the end of it.
It's got some kind of film on it. Is it like a? I don't know. I'm stupid. I'll just hit it with my hammer.
Like a window.
It just breaks. It goes to the film first easily, and then the glass behind it, very delicately made, that survived the fall, shatters. And inside, you can see almost like a shaft going down the center where there are a bunch of different glass pieces. And you can see another cylinder going to one side of the cylinder where you can look behind it and you can see that there was a bit coming off of it that would have connected to probably the pillar and another mechanism that is just now destroyed from the fall.
I have no
I'm
idea
not
what this
sure
is.
at all what it is.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but it's fun to hit with a hammer. I hit it
I
again.
think it was a cage or something. Something that didn't. That I don't know. There's a lot of shiny things.
Yeah. Oh, you think that?
Eddie's, you're
Maybe I
facing away from everyone. Kind of just
Mhm.
you keep your hood above you, covering your face, and you are just almost blindly searching. And your hand hits the rebar to the left of you, and you reach under it, and you feel the bone of your mask, and you quickly tug it out, and there's only half of it.
Oh, that's horrible, man. Can you fix that? I don't know.
Alright.
I can't see that from here.
I rolled the dice to make a decision. The decision was a yes. Alright, everyone. You remember when I said that I am a human, right?
Yeah.
I remember that.
But you told us.
That may not have been the entire truth. I'm just
Jeez, you don't say.
pulling down the hood, turning around.
Lance, you're 60 feet above them.
I think we're we're a little out of this conversation.
What'd you say?
Are we missing
Huh?
story? Are we missing plot?
So,
I'll make notes for you.
first thing you notice, the horns aren't part of the mask.
Oh,
The form of the mask is because it imitates his actual head. He has a dragon head. Blue scales, bigger purple scales along the back of the head, with some of them being green. I have a picture, or a couple. Hold on just a second. So that's number one. And number 2.
Oh, that's why he wears a skirt.
Oh,
Yes. Well, I guess so that's of no use now, and I'm going to pull my tail out of my pants.
that looks uncomfortable.
Whipping it out.
But from behind?
What?
Not the height of a kobold.
So
Pretty
whipping it
tall.
out, but from the back.
Quite tall.
Are you a dragon? 'Cause you kind of look like a dragon.
Yes, I am, well, half a dragon and half human.
I'm not going to picture that.
Picture what?
Where? How that comes to pass. He's trying not to picture how whoever my father was fucked whoever my mother was.
Definitely try not to picture that. Trying really hard.
Oh my god.
The mother was the dragon, don't worry.
Oh, that's slightly better. No offense.
You roll the con save, I'll roll the damage. Sorry.
Wait, would this be psychic damage?
It's an
Well, I
instant
mean,
crit, right? Yeah.
You're half dragon, half human.
Yes.
Also, then I guess it wasn't really a lie. It's just half of what you're saying.
It was the truth from a certain point of view.
That's the best kind of truth.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine for you people.
I mean, your scales are a lot prettier and shinier than that mask was, so that's kind of cool.
Looks really awesome, actually. Like, you look cool.
Thanks.
Dude,
That's actually part of the problem, but whatever.
Is it?
I'm just too cool for school.
Well, I'm just going to say this. How many people do you think would like to call themselves a Dragon Slayer?
Oh, yeah. Dragons are bad news around here right now, too. That's a thing.
I don't think the townspeople would be very keen on having a dragon in their midst.
Yeah, but you're only 50%.
Yeah. Some of them townspeople is about as smart as I am.
I have a question for Zach.
I have an answer for.
Am I able to? I have a shirt on, right, under my armor. Can I take the top part of my armor off and try to fit it, not on him, but so that the armholes make eye holes?
It would be like he's just perpetually wearing binoculars, but you could try.
Why don't we just fix his mask?
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Yes, that would be preferable.
You do only have one half of it.
Right.
What if we used the thing from the head of this thing?
I think that's smelly.
Yeah, well, we could wash it out or something, and.
I mean, there's water, albeit not nice water, down here.
I mean, I have a water skin if we want to use that instead. Just saying.
I just start going to town, start carving the what's left of, because the bottom jaw is knocked off, but the top of the head was still intact, right?
That's true.
Yes, there are chips out of it, and in the center of it, where the brain would be, is a large hole where the ice bubble went through. The antlers are damaged severely from the fall. One of them is half off.
Atan is looking at this in disgust, but he's gonna try to help.
Yeah, I'll just start carving my dagger.
I'm just going to lie down in the dirt.
You don't look so good.
There's no dirt. It's a foot of mossy water.
Oh, don't lie down
you.
in that. Yeah. Same thing. just lies down. I will use my other 5 points of lay on hands on you, so you have 5 hit points back.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'll just say, meanwhile, on the top, you guys have just been getting a rope ready to go down, and at this time, you guys see a rope land down. You guys probably tied 2 ropes together.
No.
Yes.
Hey, Lance!
Well, we-
Lance!
Yeah?
Come down! Come down here!
I'm good.
No, I
No,
need you to
that's-
find stuff. We're not good at it.
Mm-mm. Hey Colton, they said they wanted you to go down there. So-
I'm literally standing right here.
Oh, good. I kind of like.
Karn will start heading down.
Yeah, I'll make my way down.
Okay. You guys start to make your way down.
Thanks for helping,
Um,
Lance. I'll remember this.
Ardent.
Yeah.
As you are starting to hack off the top skull of this elk, you get your dagger and you finish the job as it clanks to the bottom. And as it clanks to the bottom of the rock that it lays upon, you feel yourself try to move your muscles, but are unable. And you see this green aura around you, as all of your senses are turned to only one: your hearing. You hear the pitter-patter of the rain around you. The slight rustles of the water below you from people moving around it and the rain pittering onto it. You hear the rustling of the breeze above you. You hear the rustles of the trees and the leaves, the worms in the ground. And though you don't hear a voice, you hear a message. The storm shall continue. And you shall follow it. And you hear the rain around you almost pick up a bit. And you swear far away, you hear the crackles of thunder and lightning. There's more for you beyond. You will return. But you must learn. The sun and the storm shall guide you. And you feel the noon sun break through the clouds and shine upon you. But at the same time, you still feel the rain encompassing you. And soon you are able to get movement back into your muscles. And you know what you must do.
From the bottom of the pit, I look up at the sky. And I see the sun and the storm, and I look for which way it's going.
Westwards. Towards where the sun shall set.
I shall go towards the sun setting.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna I'll take the skull of the Hedon Hirvi over to Adis. I don't know if this will work. You might need to clean it out a bit more.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I got a calling.
Calling.
Yeah, a calling. Aetherius needs me. And I have somewhere I have to go, but I'll be back. But I have to.
Do you need to go alone?
I have the feeling it's one of those things.
Wow.
Well, let's get out of here first. Lucarin, thank you for the rope.
Of course. Just need to say.
Lucarin, what's your passive? I'm decently sure you have a really high passive.
Only 15 now. Not crazy high.
Okay. I'll just say at this time, I'll say you and Atan. You notice at the very northern tip of this room, hidden behind the moss and the vines, is a doorway with a stone door currently closed.
I won't say anything about that right now. That is not what we are focusing on.
Yeah, agreed here.
Well, let's get everyone out of this pit.
Do you need to take anything of the Hirvi thing?
I guess.
I guess you have. Well,
If he's going to use that piece, we should take, like, the antlers or something.
that'd be a good idea.
Did Adis find his mask, or was that never found?
Yeah, Adius, are you trying on the elk skull head?
Sure.
Or are you putting it on? Okay, I will say Lucarin. Yeah, Lucarin, you did notice Adis before he quickly put on this other mask.
Right. You... I'll ask someone about that later. He definitely does like a double take when he initially sees it, but there a lot has just happened.
I mean, I'm only trying on the mask. I'm not keeping it on. It's only fair if everyone gets to know.
Right.
Okay. So using the rope that Lucarin, Lance, and Golden Head throw down, you all climb back up. I'm guessing no one stays down.
Is there any reason to stay down here? I think we should go.
Well, if
there's nothing else really of note down here, we
I
can
mean,
go.
there is the door, and there are like papers on that dry bit.
I never noticed those, so
I'm not.
Like,
I don't. I don't
this-
want to mention. I don't want to mention the door yet, because like I might want to come back to this later.
But where's the dry bit at? I'll pick up one of the papers.
Okay, hold on. I mean, you look at the papers, and they are just all weather worn and just destroyed by water. You can see that there are a lot of cylindrical sketches and a lot of what was probably writing at one point, so you can't even tell what language it is. It's just completely destroyed.
I'll gather a few of them up, and I'll take them with. Maybe Rask can find some use out of these. I can't really read what it is, but maybe.
All right. You all climb out of the pit. You take a moment to look back down and wonder of what you guys came across.
maybe after we get a good couple days rest, we can return and take a look around. But for now, I think we're in too bad of shape for this.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Lance, Colton, I told them already. While down there, I got a calling from Theories. I have somewhere I need to go. I'll be back, but yeah.
Well, we aren't gonna stop you. If it's something you need to do, we aren't the ones who are gonna stop you.
Yeah, it's something I definitely need to do. Yeah,
Just be careful, Arden.
I will.
If you ever need us, just send word. We'll come.
I'll find a way to do that.
Yeah, I know. Easier said than done. But
I'll be fine.
yeah, you will.
Theories wouldn't have called me if I was just going on some place to die, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that. Never heard of anything like that happening in the Church of Atheres.
Not now. Difference between the church and
Freelance paladins.
that's a good term, freelance paladin. I'm a freelance paladin. I don't know. Anyway,
Let's make sure you come back.
I will.
Yeah, you'll be missed, my friend.
I look up at the clouds.
Be safe, Arden.
Best of luck to you.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm gonna. I'll play you off real quick. Boop. There you go.
Oh, good roll.
And you gain a whole 1 temporary hit point.
Thank you, Lacarn.
Every bit helps.
That's very sweet.
Be safe.
You too. Don't go attacking things that kill you. Or try not to. Yeah. Okay, bye.
And he starts walking off westward, and then comes back and is like, "Oh, here," and drops the javelin. Here, you can have this.
You sure you won't need them?
Yeah, I'll just toss it over to Red. Yeah, it's well, it's carrying too much stuff. Gotta lighten up.
All right.
And I'll start walking westward.
Ardent, when you get back, you're gonna pierce my ears.
Deal.
Alright.
Alright.
That was so sweet, my man.
Yeah.
You guys watch Ardent walk into the woods westwards. And you all part, going southeastwards. You make your way back to Conquest, walking for about an hour and a half, until you get back to Conquest, and you break through the tree line, and you can see the rolling, rocky, fulven plains of the Golden Grass, and looming above it all, it's the castle of Cordenglad. And you can see the town of Conquest sprawled before the Fulgur River, and you can see across the Fulgur River a pit of ash and death from an attack long before you got here. And as you make your way back to Feral Fangs, you see it before you. And almost shockingly,
Oh.
The rain stop.
Almost shockingly.
almost shockingly, the rain stops
Oh.
as the storm continues westwards.
Finally, guys.
That's new.
Yeah.
Inside.
And you all enter into Feral Fangs. And that is where we're going to end this session.
Almost exactly on time.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well timed. Well timed. Thank you all for watching. I literally, I feel literal pain that we're not going to be here next week. I want to do, God, I want to do so much shit.
Tell me about it.
You
I'm gonna
guys-
miss like 2 months here.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have to talk in
You know.
Ardent voice anymore. But that's okay.
The
I mean,
good
you
news,
can.
just think of it.
Oh,
just think of
shit.
this. Like next session would have been a short session anyway. So if we wait 2 more sessions, we get to do another long one like this one, and it'll be just as awesome. Not more so.
Very true.
Yeah,
But
it'll
you
be
still have the short session and the long.
it'll be
It's
9
like-
weeks till I'm back on
Ew.
stream
It's gonna be way too long.
here.
9 sessions.
Don't worry, you only miss like
8
a
sessions.
level.
8 sessions.
Well, thank you all for watching. It is a dream being able to stream this, even though we don't really do any stream work. We just kind of play D&D, and you guys happen to be here. It's so really cool.
Dream stream.
I mean,
Okay.
that's how we plan to do it. So
So here, wait. Ardent was gonna take the fewer coins, right? He was just going to
Well, look, let's get into that in a bit.
We will worry
Um,
about money next session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you all for being here. We shall see you in 2 weeks. This is Zacatec 11 and the Party of the Hidden Veil signing off.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.